Hello, 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 hello. Mm-mm-mm. All right, just gonna wait. Just let everybody file in. Wait here. See what we got going on. Ooh, Charlestown is muddy. Let's go. Let us go. Charlestown. What do we got? Little 7-horse maiden race going 4.5, the usual, as we'll say. Oh man, where you just kind of kick in and get into zone a little bit. See if we can't. Ooh, we got Lasix and blinkers. Hello. Whew. Off an extended layoff. Does get to 2-hole though, and is coming from a place that's not Charlestown. That's always a plus. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, there's not a. I think so far into inside, there's not a ton of speed. I mean, Ford's doing what he should do, make a bunch of money, finishing second every race. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's how the condition sheet is set up, so that you can win $100,000 finishing second every race with complete impunity. Mm-mm-mm. Nice Runco horse. I don't know. I think we just go with the two. Lasix, blinkers, bullet work. Anyway, 6-1. I think we just put a fiver just to get our feet wet. The 4, who's 0 for 12 and doesn't look like he'll be running not second anytime soon, is going to be favorite, and we say fine, whatever, do it, fuck it. We will do what we can to. If the 2 gets out the gate, I think we're in good shape. This is the insight she came for. 4.5 race. Oh, if you leave the gate, you're in pretty good shape. Stunning. Stunning. Uh-oh, someone is really rearing up.
That's number 3, Sultry Sally H, who's acted up quite a bit.
3.
Like talented Corinna next door, the stablemate. Actually, now the one who's being adjusted in the starting gate. Stablemates right together. Sultry Sally H, talented Corinna, goes 3 and 4. Riders also off of the 5 clarification, so.
Ooh, it's nice and. That looks a little wetter than good at Woodbine. That looks sloppy. That looks sloppy. Oh, that's nice. The 3. No vet check on the 3. He just kicked the fucking gate. Reared up, kicked the gate. Yeah, don't look at him.
In the opener at Charlestown. And Sultry Sally H is showing speed with Kim's favorite Storm. Outside clarification is there, and talented Corinna has come away in that 4th position. They open up 3 lengths on Mystic Malibu, who's joined outside by Market Classic, and the trailer is Irish Zapper as they dash for the far turn.
2 had absolutely no speed.
Sally H sent along in second through a 22 and 1 first quarter. Clarification tips to the 3 path. Another gap of 4.
Fucking 4. Fucking 4 is nothing. It's gonna be bombs away.
Is wide on the turn, and the trailer is Irish Zapper as they come to the top of the stretch. Sultry Sally H to the top of the stretch in front, trying Kim's favorite Storm. Out in the center, Clarification trying to close in, but with 100 yards to go, it's Sultry Sally H in front, and Sultry Sally H draws off to take the opener by 4 from Kim's Favorite Storm, and then a photo for third between Clarification and Mr. Malibu. Final time 53 and 2.
Kick the gate down, literally, and then figuratively. All right, posting all the shenanigans, all the shenanigans. All right, let's close this. Close Twitter. There we go. Bombs away. Not us, though. That's a shame. That's a damn shame. All right, let's take a look at Woodbine. Let's take a look at Woodbine. Just want to say a pleasant good evening to you guys this Thursday night. Let's see if we can do something. I don't know, make money, handicap, worth a shit. We don't have to do either. We can do one. Well, hopefully, we just do one of those two, which is make money. I don't give a fuck how good we handicap if we're just going to be honest here. I've had play nights where I handicapped great and got a big 0. All right. What's this little trot action now, or is it 2? I want to just make sure no one is confused. I am wearing a little ponytail man bun thing. I am not Safi Joseph. We bear a resemblance. I am not Safi Joseph. We have no connection. I am not from, I think he's from Barbados. I have never been to Barbados. I am not Safi Joseph Jr. I don't train horses. I don't kill them either. I do none of those things. What's up, Bill? How you doing? How are you doing on this fine? I guess it's morning time for you over there. All right, what do we have here? Let's just take a look-see. Here we go. Lots of second place finishes. Lots of second place finishes. Four. Lots of second place finishes. I think we can just based on what we're looking at here, 7's probably the most talented of the bunch. But here we go. We have wet track, horse that breaks a lot. I think if anything funny happens, the 7 may have problems dealing. They're really overlooking the 9 here. They are really overlooking the 9. The horse gets a plus driver change. I don't know about the trainer change. It's definitely a plus driver change. Probably a plus trainer change too. There'd be some risk it for some biscuits there. We're not going to get a bet in. It's kind of interesting though. I'd like to see how this race folds out. Track the other night on Monday. Is that when we were streaming? Monday. It was all front end favoring ish. We'll take a look. We'll watch the first race.
Gapped off 9 Stonebridge Bravo. Off and trotting in the opener underway from Woodbine Mohawk Park, and it was a good start in the second. Though turning back, an Angel of My Dreams left outside the stride from the rail. Shiny New Penny reaching for racetrack early too. Tucked in behind them as Enola into fourth. A floating Baroness Hill up into fifth. Sixth and taken back when nice top line. Further back into seventh is Muscling Vegas, and the gate gapper Stonebridge Bravo retreats back there from an eighth. So they roll into turn one, chasing Shiny New Penny as Filion activated her from the rail, and the Daughter of Alarm Detectors at the quarter in 27 and 3. And now backstretch bound. Shiny New Penny fronts them.
Interesting.
Second at the inside is No Turning Back, and here comes No Turning Back with a power rush from the two hole to the front for Jones at 3/8. Sitting along at third is Angel of My Dreams. Baroness Hill, the favorite, out of trouble in the early going, back into fourth. Further back we go to Manola from in fifth now. Nice top line sixth. Muscling Vegas seventh, trailing still from an eighth.
And there goes the 7.
Off stride fourth, Baroness Hill. She blew up, so Baroness Hill has made a break. 57 and 2, the opening half.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Stretching out the lead to 2. Just as she did that, Shiny New Penny countered and closed right up on that gap. Field on its way to 3/4. Angel of My Dreams is an up close third, starting to edge. Picking up the covers, Enola into fourth now. Fifth inside was Nice top line.
I think these, you said, these are fast fractions for this field. 27:57 is not nothing to snooze at. Look at the fucking 9.
On the outside, trying to sprint right by. 3/4 in 1:27 and 2, and it's Angel of My Dreams.
Sweet Enola Gay, son.
He's got some trotting behind them. Has to find some racetrack though. Way out wide, closing up. Here comes Stonebridge Bravo. Stonebridge Bravo, who blew the start from McClure, closing gangbusters late, going to make it a tight finish. And Stonebridge Bravo, Stonebridge.
I fucking hate myself. It took us all of 5 minutes into stream to tell you guys how much I just fucking hate myself. We're looking right at the 9. Second longest shot on the board. Well, this fucker looks pretty good. This fucker has all kinds of good things going on for him. And what do we do? Remember, I said I wanted to do 2 things tonight: handicap well and make money. Well, I handicapped well and I made 0 money. A plus. A plus. That's what you get on this stream. Hopefully someone liked the 9 there, or someone threw the 9 in at the last second, because God knows I didn't do shit. Good grief. Oh, stupid. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Alright, that's bombs away. 9-2, 6 hold on for third, barely, I think. Ugh. Bill, I don't know. Maybe around 1 p.m. or so my time. Maybe noon. Maybe as early as noon. Probably not any earlier than that. Oh, good gravy. Good gravy. Whew. Silly. Okay, let's look at Hoosier. Let's take a look at Hoosier. I like how all these Amish have like just slightly different nuances to their last names. Hirschberger, Hotstetler, Yoder, Schwarzenruber. Alright, now there's a 1. Blech. Yeah, that sounds about right, Bill. Sounds about right. I've seen nothing of interest so far in the first 4 of this Hoosier race. I'm looking at the 5 here. Someone's interested in the 5. I mean, I guess it's a respectable qualifier. The horse barely stays flat. It was a pacer. That's not any good. That is not any good at all. But he's live. Someone laid some money down. Trace T-Trick. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay. A lot of times good drivers also have good horses to drive. So we have Trace Heatrick, that's good. 0 for 0 for 0 for 13 trainer, bad. 5-2. I mean, if this was one of those Tyler George horses, or one of those Jeff Cullifer horses or something, we'd be a little, I mean, it'd be a little more head turning. This horse, coming from Miami Valley, long story short, he's overbet. Overbet. Just based off trainer. Just based off trainer ratings. 7's garbage. I'm wondering how aggressive the 8's going to be out the gate here. Probably same goes for the 8 and 9. Do they both, are they both handled aggressively here? Do they do nothing? I mean, I think if they get far back, it's not particularly good for them. You can't bet the 1 with this guy driving. There's no driver changes I'm missing, is there? I'm not just talking out of my pooper. Lordy. Nope. Let's go back. I think the 3 offers some value here. And there's a couple that are interesting. The 5's drifting back up in odds. I think really, if the 8 or 9 leave, it's going to tell the tale of how this goes down. The main concern about the 8 is that he leaves a little bit, and then he's nowhere, she is nowhere close at the finish. Like, this is a concern. When you see second and third, you're like, oh, goody, goody, gun drops. And then you see the fact the horse hasn't been within 2 lengths of the winner. It's a concern. Picks up checks, doesn't really latch on into the race. So I kind of like the 3 a little bit. You get similar trip as the 8s, but you get you get possibly the horse latching on better, notable improvement. I think we'll do it. I think we're just gonna. I think we go $5 to place on the 3. We'll go $4. I think he can get involved early, and even if he doesn't, it should be able to stick around, do something. We've already given away 1 winner and fucked it up, so. All right.
They are up. Good beginning for Fanfoss down on the inside. Tell Me Honey moves up 2. Whoop-de-doo, Lucy Lou, and Image of a Beach are the next 2. And then Bell Straight Fun comes.
And look, nobody left.
In between horses, Pure Luck.
It's going to line up 3-1-2. Just stop the race.
Then Joni B. And the early trailer here is Rockin' Sis. They pass the corner in 27 and 2. Moving to the backstretch and moving with the.
Really, Chad Clark? Fuck off. What is this?
Lucy Lou now moves up on the outside to take second. Racing fourth is Image of a Beach with Bell Straight Fun.
You farmer fuck, you're gonna quarter pole on a 2? Oh, good grief. Ugh.
Tantrum Blue Chip with Joni B.
Do not approve. I do not approve of that. There we go.
And moving up on the outside now to grab the lead, that's Tell Me Honey. A half on the board in 57 and 1, and Tell Me Honey immediately goes clear by 2 lengths. Pure Luck on the outside of Whoop-de-Doo, Lucy Lou. Then Fanfoss is fourth, followed by Tell It to Ella. Beach is trying to move through on the outside. Also advancing is Tantrum Blue Chip. Next are Rockin' Sis and Bell Straight.
Come on, 3, stay connected. Fucking 5. 5's ready.
Pure Luck has opened up the lead.
He got bet down early, drifted, and then got bet down again.
That lead is now 6. Tell Me Honey second. Tantrum. Tell It to Ella next. It is pure luck. The lead is 10 in the stretch, and it is pure luck and Jared Finn all alone in front. They are gone. Goodbye. Pure luck, a very impressive winner here. Tantrum Blue Chip will be second. Third, it looks like Tell It to Ella will get that position. Photo for fourth with.
Oh man, sometimes that's why you gotta follow betting trends. If 5 gets some money early, drifts, gets some money late, wins by 20. Son of a biscuit. I have no. Let's bet Yonkers. Why? Because clearly we hate ourselves. Clearly. Oh God, what do we got? Let's switch to view. Clearly we hate ourselves. All right. Okay. All right. Malware is 8,741 in their last 5. Okay. yeah, 292 with Corey Stratton driving, are we? Is there a driver change? Would not appear to be so. All right. Like that's right race, right? Yeah, yep, okay. I don't know how you're supposed to get excited about the 3 in here. You feel like horses that gap out from like 3rd or 4th and maybe get a check. Maybe. 4 misses a week. What a poopy track. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. Let me show if you're here and you're lurking, good on you. If you're not, if you got the, I want to see some Pinamites in there. If you got them, show me the Pinamites, my peoples. Where we go? Oh my goodness. There we go. There we go. God, this field sucks. I mean, the 6 has a second and a first off the trainer change. They're probably soft playing it until they just fucking blast through like a rocket ship through the conditions. The question is it 1-6 or is it 6-1? I think it's 6-1. I think the 6 has a little bit more to offer here. Not sure what they got, what they're all excited about for the 5. All right, let's give it a go. Let's play a triple. We'll go 6 with the 1, with the 2, 3, 4. Right? Sound good? Hey, Mac and Cheese, how you doing? Yeah, that's your hometown. Gummin, that's your home state. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. What kind of basketball props and baseball props you got going on? It should be a great basketball game tonight. The Lakers are an incredibly different team when Anthony Davis is full strength. Yeah, I mean, there's so much. I don't know what the word is. I mean, there's so much contrarian, so many contrarians out there on Forte. It's like everyone thinks they got the know, they're in the know or something. Barely anyone's picking them. So I don't know. I haven't handicapped. I wouldn't know what the fuck I'm looking at to be to be perfectly honest. I could look at the Derby. I could look at the Derby program all day long and not have any worthwhile insights. Well, I didn't know the 4 was gonna muscle out to the lead. This is interesting. 2 didn't even bother getting up to the gate. 26-3. Thank you very much. Nice. I'm rooting for you. Get that teamwork. How many innings are they through so far? I'll look at it. I'll look at it. I thought the 1 may try to retake, but he's just kind of settling back here. It's kind of interesting. It's fucking 4. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck our entire life here. The four's gonna pull out. Good grief. I don't know about all this. I don't know about all this. Fucking 5. Ugh. We're still in the running for a 6-1-4. I don't know. We're done. 6 is done. 1. Somehow in the 6-horse race, we've managed to just make all the wrong moves. Oh God, we didn't like the 5 anyway. It's whatever. They do the weird. Yonkers does the weirdest aggressive things. Like, can't get anybody for the life of me to pull like when they're 5-1 in live. But if they're like 1-5 or 20-1, everyone's like pulling to be aggressive. I don't know. I don't know. Clearly the 6 was a better horse. The 1 gets all the favors in the world, wins by half a length at 2-5. Oh well. All right, let's go to Charlestown. Let's go to old Charlietown. They had an interesting. I mean, the first race was interesting, real interesting. It went bombs away. The 4 who was the favorite did absolutely not a damn thing. Haven't won a race since November. Okay. 2 is 3-5 favorite. I assume the 3. I assume they're going to try to just blast out on the 3. Could he make it out there unhindered? That's what we want to know here. I think that's a key point. It's only a 4.5 race. We don't we don't have to come up with any super broad, super bright insights here. And I think he does. The 8 is a question mark. Oh, man. Oh man, allergies. Obviously, 8 holes not helpful in this situation. Does he outleave the 3 here? I'm really excited about the 2, but to win, I don't think so. Don't appreciate his prospects of winning this race. I think we go with the 3 here. And he gets a post advantage. Should be able to outleave the 1 and 2 comfortably. He sprang out at 21 and 4. Was in against 21 and 4 first quarter last race from the 9 hole. Couldn't come over on him. Still put in a decent effort, even though he was outraced a bit early. His 0 for 18 in his racing record doesn't appeal to me very much, but well, his 1 for 18 the past 2 years in his propensity not to win. Yeah, you know what? I haven't even looked at the off-track record. The fucking track's muddy, and I'm just not even looking at the off-track record. Seems to be drying out a bit. Is there any just straight up mudlarks in here? Short answer, not really. Well, 7, I guess. Jeez. $13 of 14 on the off track. Interesting. We're gonna get in. We'll play a little quick, like 3 with the 2-7 in the exacta. We won't even. We'll just bet it for up. We're shut out. Womp.
At the rail, Gary doing biz. The favorite comes on through to challenge, and Captain Sam is right there too. And now Captain Sam rushes up to take command. Gary doing biz, and Mary sits it next.
Nubtail.
After breaking on top is in fourth. It's another 3 back to make it a double. Joined in between by Annabelle and Nancy Said So. And at the half is the trailer, a dozen lengths off of the speed of Captain Sam, who carves out a 21. And for first quarter, Captain Sam on the front end by 3. Gary doing biz, ridden along now from second. Safe Reasons parked out wide. And from the back, making a double, trying to close in. They turn for home with Captain Sam on top. Gary doing biz, trying hard in second, wandering out towards the center. 16th to go.
Eye roll. Full eye roll emoji. Good job. We're a whopping. We're doing a great job of handicapping. We are A+ handicapping when we don't get the bet in. We are killing it when we don't get the bet in. Oh lordy. A wise man once said, "A little less talk and a lot more action." I certainly we're not breaking the bank on that one, but you get a 5-1 to win. You'd like to, after you handicap it in there, you'd like to get some payoff for it. Oh, boogity, boogity boo. Look at Hoosiers next. Still not sure what to think at Woodbine. All right, let's take a look at Hoosiers fourth on this fine Star Wars day for all you peoples. I hope you are enjoying watching me handicap well and not get bets in. I've been away from the game for a while. My trigger finger is my timing not so good. Not so good. I'm a little late. I'm a little late on the timing, but we'll figure it out. We got time tonight. We got time to figure it out. Plenty of racing to be had. Plenty of good old racing. This is a little trot race. Any scratches? No. What the hell? What the hell? Okay. Alright. Trace is on the 7. Fairly likely to be the best horse in this race. 9's interesting. First race of the year looked real good. Real good. First race of the year. Qualifier looked good. First race of the year looked good. I mean, it's a slap in the face to say the 7's better than the 9. Hey, they're not been to 1 nearly as much as they should be. Hot take there. Hot take. Not been to 1 nearly as much. Seven's good. I'm not sure I'm a true believer that the 7. I mean, the 7's certainly no value at 4 to 5. So we'll just get that out of the way. I'm trying to figure out if I even want to put the 7 in second. Answer is no, I don't. Let's key the triple with the 9 on top here. Let's go triple. No, it's triple. Let's go 9. Go 9 with the 1 4 with the 1 4 5 7. Play that for 50 cents. And then we'll play a second triple 9 with the 1 5 with the 1 4 5 7. We'll double up on the 1. Play a little backup bet in case the 9 breaks or something. I don't think he will, but we can get some value in case there because I don't think the 7's that good. Not after I saw the 9. If the 9 wasn't in the field, I'd be like, oh, 7, clap, clap, clap. The 9 in this field, 9's trending better, and his last race is just better than the 7. I mean, 7 does have excuses. I mean, it was a series final last race. He went pretty fast out there, but I think the 9 checks off enough boxes here to get the old nod. Get the old nodaroo here from us. All right, that's good.
Starting gate is rolling for race 4. 6-5 on Big Christian. 5-2 Everyday Dan.
Exclude Bedell.
Let's see what goes down here.
And Big Christian and Everyday Dan both get away well from their outside post positions. Epic Dreamer is third early on, and then You Know Me races fourth. Echo's GQ is next, but is caught 4 wide as they move on to the turn. Then Captain Sunny Fox, Vigil Cobra, Major Dance Moves, and the early trailer here is Love Kitten. As they move around the turn, Everyday Dan goes by the quarter in 28 seconds. Everyday Dan in front, Big Christian is second. Racing third is Epic Dreamer, with You Know Me next in fourth. Then it's Captain Sunny Fox, and a gap of 3 behind that to Vigil Cobra. Major Dance Moves is seventh. Racing in eighth is Echo's GQ, and Love Kitten trails the field. As they continue on to the half-mile pole, Everyday Dan still holding on to that lead. Big Christian pocketed second as they pass the half in 57-1, 29-1 the second quarter. Epic Dreamer is third, You Know Me is fourth. Next comes Captain Sunny Fox. Moving to the inside of that is Vigil Cobra. Then it's Love Kitten and Major Dance Moves, and Echo's GQ is the trailer. It's Everyday Dan, Big Christian, and You Know Me moving up on the outside now.
7 was called a little flat-footed when they started to speed up here. Hopefully just break the 7? Break the 7? Please? Jump? Just be no good?
You Know Me is now dropping back slightly. Epic Dreamer advancing to the inside. Here comes Big Christian through on the pylons to take the lead. Everyday Dan now back to second. 3 lengths to Epic Dreamer in third. It's Big Christian in front, and Big Christian has won. Everyday Dan was second.
7th. Wow, 153 and 3. All right. All right. I see ya. I see ya, 7. You win. You win. You got me. I haven't even looked at the Derby. I don't know. I don't know a horse's head from its ass in the Derby. We're gonna stream live in the Derby though, and we're gonna just make some shit up as we go. But I have no idea. I can't even tell you like 5 of the horse names in the Derby. I mean, my personal opinion, um, expressed multiple times on this channel, is I think American dirt racing's stupid. Personally, I think it's terrible. Um, I think it's way too trainer based. Like I'd like to see a program where I don't have to know who the fuck Chad Brown is or Todd Pletcher is, um, Bob Baffert. I'd like to look at a program and not have to know who these fucking people are. But if you don't know who those people are, you can't handicap a race, and it's really not as much handicapping a race as just trying to come up with who's ready and who's trying. Patrick, my man. How are you doing, good sir? How's the horse? How's the ownership doing? And I mean, I should say in general, North American dirt racing. I shouldn't exclude Canada. I don't have any personal bias to Canadian thoroughbred dirt racing. And all North American dirt racing, I think, is stupid. Even the shit they got going on in like Mexico is stupid. I'd much rather bet anything from Japan on the dirt as far as racing goes. And if we're still streaming at like 1 a.m., we'll bet Funabuni tonight. What's coming up next? All right, let's take a deep dive at Woodbine. Yeah, Patrick, you missed me just locking in the first race on the 9 at 29-1 at Woodbine and just not betting it. Second longest shot on the board, right over the top with McClure. Silly. Silly us. Patrick, that's good to hear that she's sound and still racing. That's good. Has she been doing well? I haven't been following much of anything. What am I doing? Why do I have the Fraser Downs program all the way over here? Let me move these programs to their allotted post-time positioning. Busan. We'll be betting that tonight. Love betting Busan. I don't need to know who Lee Jung Pyo or Kim Byung Hak are. I just get to handicap who looks fastest. And then, as far as jockeys go, the guys that have Korean names you overlook, and then the guys that are expats like Francisco da Silva, you bet them. Very easy. Very easy to do. All right. Let's take a look at what finds next race. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Did you sell her, or is it plan to breed her, or is there anything, or is she just hanging out at the old farm? Or gave her away? That happens. I was kind of sad because the single horse I owned, the little harness horse, he was a 3-claimer. Not a big deal. He won many times. Harness horse won many times. Paid the bills for the most part. And the trainer was talking about getting rid of him, and one of the Amish guys offered like $2,800 for him at the time, because he was actually he was a good looking horse. He looked good. He looked much better than he raced. Physically and appearance wise, he was fantastic. But so one of the Amish guys offered like 2,900 or 2,800 to buy him, because Amish, if you know anything about it, I mean obviously they need they Amish can be very vain people. They're not without sin and vanity. They like black horses, and the horse I raced was a black horse. I mean, if you ever seen a video of that Newtown Chocolatier, the sire, he's a great looking little trotter that didn't race very well. He won maybe like $99,000 or something, but at the Amish, sale, he went for like $400,000 because he looked good and he could obviously breed, other black horses. So there's not without a desire and want in the Amish community for, black horses. And my horse was black, and they offered to just buy it just under whatever they could, technically claim it for. And we were like, oh no. Actually, the trainer asked me, and I was like, yeah, let's keep him for a while. And I swear to you, a month later, he broke a bone in his foot. And then the Amish bought him anyway for like half that price. Those are the deals you make. Those are the deals you make. I don't even know. He never came back to the races. The horse, Spike Hanover. So I don't know. Maybe he's probably pulling a boogie somewhere. He was a really laid back horse. He had no gears. He was not interested in racing at all. He kind of just did it, and he looked good. Like I said, physically, he looked fantastic. He looked better than every horse on the track, and he just wasn't interested. He was one pace, and I'll tell you, one pace at a half-mile track is not, unless it's a quick pace, not good. But he had some thrills for us. Ooh, 25K. All right, yeah. Hopefully this one's a pay horse. Hopefully this one gets the juices flowing early. All right. All right, let's take a look at Woodbine here. What do we got? Another little nominal one trot. Again, we had the right idea in the very first race. We had a bunch of noodly horses that loved to run second, and then we figured out the 9, and then we did nothing with it. Okay. Interesting. 8 horse, $216,000 in the bank. Still a maiden. Still a maiden. Ugh. Mm-mm-mm. Excuse me, guys. Ugh. Okay. Look at that drive from Roger Mayotte to James McDonald. Alrighty then. With that said, though, I mean, Bob McClure drove this horse and really didn't do anything. I mean, McDonald's good, but is he like a miracle worker? Horse is probably going to take a little bit of money anyway, although I'm not convinced he can really do anything. And the 9 put in a really good effort on that back 3/4. Quarter poled. Really fired out at back 3/4 here and almost held on. And so the question is, do they just can the 8 just win this race by sheer out talenting the field? And that's where I don't think so. I and that's a lot of times to just not win. And I mean, I don't know what was keeping the 8 from winning in those Millard Farms races down here, where he was facing a bunch of maidens. I mean, even in his qualifier, he didn't pass anybody. Let's just reiterate that the 8 in his qualifier didn't pass anybody. I usually, even if you just sit around and just do nothing, you pass some horses. Question marks, especially at even odds. You don't want that many questions. You don't want any question marks at even up. Hmm. This 4 looks really interesting. Especially at 30 to 26 to 1. Especially at that kind of price. 4, 5. I mean, they're believers in the 5 even after that break. Running third after jumping. It's a big last quarter. The thing is, a lot of moves seem impressive, especially if you're racing with a bunch of junky horses. I mean, like look at the 3. The 3's coming out of the same race as a 5 and the 9, and the 3 made a quote unquote move in that race and ran fourth. The 3 hadn't done anything ever before that race. At least not in the past month and a half or two. So you gotta kind of take some of these things with a grain of salt here. Again, that's why I'm coming back to the 4. He's coming out of that racing series. Usually, like I said, trotters, usually don't want to see missing weeks, but with trotters, it's just a bit different. It's usually not as imperative. I do like the one, Pat. I was looking at the one also, the homebred. I like the qualifier. Baroness Hill was well fancied in that first race, even though she broke. Certainly not without merits. I think the 5's overbet. The 9, based on what I'm seeing with how that race was, is probably a bit overbet also. I think we take a chance here. Okay, we're gonna play a little. We're gonna do something with the 8 on top. I don't really like it, but we'll do something in a little triple with the 8 on top. Throw some shots behind them. 8 with the 1-4. 8 with the 1-4 with the 1, 4, 5, 7, 9. Play that for 40 cents. We'll throw out the 7. Play that for another 40 cents. Then we'll play a little exacta here. 1-4. 1-4 with the 1-4-8. Seems good to me. Makes sense to me. Fire up Charlestown here. See what we do. Patrick, I thought you didn't bet. I thought you didn't really bet. Well, you may not be betting. I thought you didn't bet the Woodbine harness anymore. Seem to recall that statement being made. All right, Charlestown. Where is that? Right. 7 furlongs at Charlestown here. Another little maiden race, maiden claimer. I mean, we had exactly the right idea last race. As a matter of fact, we had a winning bet, and we got shut out. We had the bet in, and then it said, nope, no winning for you. Yeah, the winner at 5-1, gate to wire. I think the track's drying out really quickly, so I don't think it's nearly as muddy as it was originally when that designation was given. Understood. Understood. Blinkers on with the 7. The old Safi Joseph horse coming in, shipping in from Gulfstream. The horse may literally drop dead. 50-50. Six horse was on the muscle last race going that mile. Interesting. A couple of these have been pretty active out the gate. 5 had a head of steam last race and folded like a cheap suit. I don't know. I don't know about this race. I think the best choice when you don't know is just to not bet it. Just not sure what's going to happen there. Alright, the 7's breaking. Alright, let's change up the view here.
So Hanover Musical Ride, G-Mon towards the inside, winning muscle, starting up his PC Peterbilt. Then it's back to Quick Fix. Mr. Experience in the rhubarb is standing on the sand at a 58 4/2, and they race into the far turn, chasing Ghostly Casper, who's on a lead of a length and a half. Second to Peso Hanover Musical Ride is third. G-Mon from in fourth. Fifth outside, Long Trip for PC Peterbilt, who trucks on.
And he broke.
Young lost the battle with PC Peterbilt, who's off stride. They go to 3/4, and it's Ghostly Casper still on that lead, comfortably in front. Good-looking stride and Ghostly Casper to 3/4. Here's pressure from Musical Ride. Pocket sitting Peso Hanover. G-Mon is in the hunt fourth. 3/4.
And the 1 just glided up right on by him. Wow.
Move on the turn by Musical Ride, who's suddenly right up alongside and now by. Ghostly Casper is going to have to fight back, and he does just that. Ghostly Casper coming back at the inside, outside Musical Ride. Here on the far outside comes McClure again from off the.
Wow. Jesus.
Going away. Musical Ride was second.
So that's like exactly the same situation that's the exact same thing McClure did in the first race. Kind of just hung out. It was also not wearing a 1 trot. Hung out, sat, 3 cross at the wire, got by him. Oh God, we have good ideas. We have good ideas, and we're not getting bets. We're not getting the right bets in or the bets in when we need to on the good ideas. That's fine. Wow, it's already racing. It said 0 minutes at Hoosier. Liars. You know what? Let's take a look at New Zealand then. Well, let's watch this Hoosier race, see what goes down.
By the half in 57 1. The second quarter was 30 seconds. Back and forth is Bella Cachet. Moving up on the outside is Can This Be Real? As Liberty Rose now surges to the lead. Can This Be Real following along on the wide side is all the way up into second. Martha Max now third. Mildrix is moving up on the outside. Back down to the inside is Gold Dust Woman. Then it's Bella Cachet with JD's Queen Laurie and Caesar's Shot. 3/4 time, 1:26 3. In the stretch, Liberty Rose has the lead by 2 lengths. Can This Be Real? And Martha Max. Right behind that, Mildrix, Gold Dust Woman, trying to move through on the inside. And also trying to come through down on the inside is Caesar's Shot. Here comes Can This Be Real? Challenging Liberty Rose late.
So you got him.
Liberty Rose, Can This
Both of them got him.
26 1. Second, I believe Mildrix beat out Liberty Rose for the
Full El Foldo. Liberty Rose is such a rat. Why? Should have bet that race. The 1 had no prayer to win that race. Fucking 3 races removed from Tyler George. Horse hasn't finished in the money since the trainer changed. Although I'm not betting the 2 in a million years, so I'm not gonna not gonna say I was gonna come up with that one. Look at this. Is a 6 gonna get by him? 6 is like, no, no, but he's by him. 6, 7. Probably a good idea to lay off that one. He ended up betting the 6 down. Yeah, it's just a tough race. Alright, guys, I'll be back in 1 second. Alright, Kat, Alright. Let's change this. Take a look at New Zealand here. First New Zealand look of the night. Ooh, it's a heavy 10. Oh, we like that. Oh, we like it when it's heavy in New Zealand. Let's go. Let's go. Where are we going? 1.5 miles? Ooh. It's 4 jumpers, but it's on the flat. Oh, fantastic. God. Interesting. I mean, the 5's done great things on the heavy ground. Feeling foxy. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the 5 is certainly a jumper, but I mean, we're getting the horses bat 70% on the heavy ground, 7 wins and 10 starts. It is quite heavy. I mean, what else do we need to see? We just bet the 5 to win. We bet the 5 to win, and we don't get any more fancier than we need to be. So we're just gonna put $6 to win on the 5. You guys out there, let me know how you're doing. Let me know if you got any plans this weekend besides the Derby. I'll be streaming. We'll be have live streaming for the Derby on Saturday, and then I'll be golfing on Sunday. So that's a fantastic weekend, right, Kitty Cat? Right? Oh God, come here, come here. Wee, Kitty Cat. Kitty stares at your soul. Meow. She's not entertained by my shenanigans. Alright. Alright, 5's going out to the lead. We only have 1.5 miles and 4/16 left to go now.
And Mazina settles down. The last of them is a run out of the straight here. And it's over on the outside away from the fence. Talk time with Lochwinnock on the inside, and then Nedwin wants to go quicker, as most of them do actually. Feel and Foxy next on the inside of Oceans Away. Rani hit on the chest. Similar distance, Fantasy Fighters back behind that, and then we've got the big boy Des de Jour on the inside, keen as to Odysseus, and Mazina is the last of them. So Sam O'Malley dictating a moderate pace only here with Talk Time. Lochwinnock favourite is right there second, and Nedwin's a little deeper out. Feel and Foxy two behind it. Oceans Away on its outside. Monderani travels well midfield, and then Fantasy Fly links Odysseus, and then Des de Jour, and the last of them is Mazina over on the outside as they run over towards the 1,000 metres, and about a dozen or 14 over them as Talk Time still holds the front here. So Talk Time from Lochwinnock second, Nedwin third, no change. Field and Foxy inside of Oceans Away. Monderani's the next as they run off the back. Behind a Fantasy Flight. Mazina looks to pick up from back in the field now from Odysseus, and on the inside Des de Jour is the last of them as they approach the El Cheapo cars.
The El Cheapo cars 600-meter marker.
Peels out now. Monderani comes forward, and then Oceans Away on the inside of that as they near towards the corner.
All right, 5, offer us up some kick.
Starting to make up some ground as now we've got Nedwin to Talk Time, and now Lochwinnock is getting to the outside. Field and Foxy.
Set the 5 down.
Nedwin at the 300 metres, the leader. A length and a half from Lochwinnock, who wanted to lay in. Nedwin from Lochwinnock, and on the outside now, Field and Foxy starting to put in the last.
Not quite.
Emily Farr's going to grab the first two here, and this is easy from Field and Foxy. Late Monderani.
Yeah, note to self: we don't eschew 70% win rates on the track. Ugh. I don't even know why I bet the rest of this nonsense. Shit's all complicated. Trying to. It's like doing addition and then doing calculus in comparison of how complicated it is. Like, the horse has 7 wins and 10 starts on heavy ground. The fuck else do I have to look at? What else do we have to do? What else do you have to even bother doing? The handicapping doesn't get any simpler than that. We get 6-1 on a horse that's won 7 times, 7 in 10 starts on the heavy going. That's it. Hell, you could have wheeled the 5. You would have gotten a big old exacta. Let's see, what did the 9 look like? Yeah, I ain't a 9. 4 in the money's on the heavy. That's it. That's the handicapping. We'll be back at New Zealand. Take a look at Woodbine here. This time it's a Naumer's a 2 trot. So that'd be interesting. I mean, the 2 trots so far have been very interesting. Very interesting. Let's get a feel for this race. Get a lay of the land here. See what we're looking at. See if there's anything of particular interest that we need to make note of. Interesting. The 5 hasn't put in a competitive effort in a parimutuel race in quite a long time. Of course, the 5 has been racing in mostly sire stakes races, but it's a bit of a concern. Coming out of the same qualifier as the 8 did last race. Let's take a look at that again. Tactical landing. That's one thing we should have noted. Look at the off-track performances out of the dam. 42% winning. I mean, we really didn't have to look very much further than that. Kind of missed out on some straightforward handicapping there. That's a lot of starts too. I mean, that's a lot of off-track starts for the family. Interesting. So we have another horse sired by tactical leaning here, the 4. 4 and the 5, both McIntosh horses. McDonald qualified both of them, and he's taken the 5. Although Trevor Henry's he's driven this horse a lot before in the past. He's driven the 5 also a lot in the past. Some random info here that means absolutely nothing to do with racing, but I think it's funny. So there's this kind of this like 90s alternative flavor in here. The 8's obviously named Creed Hanover. We need no introduction for Creed. Scott Stapp and company. The 7 is named Crystal Baller, which is a song by Third Eye Blind. So it's just kind of interesting. This little random trivia tidbit. You get all kinds of crazy shit on this stream. I mean, the one didn't do much of anything. Didn't do anything wrong last season. Lots of in the money finishes. I mean, 10-1 right now would be a fair price. I don't know about winning, but getting in the money. Definitely possibilities there. Same with the 2. I think this is one we want to sit out. There's been the 5. I'm not a believer. Just like the favorite last race, we're looking at a sire stakes horse that has shown us no reason to get excited about his ability to pass and defeat horses. I mean, for that reason alone, it makes me want to bet. See if we can flesh out some value here. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Yeesh. You know, my gut says to play the 4 here. I'm going to play the 4. Uh, and we're just gonna throw out the 5 completely. Just gonna go 4 with the 1, 2, 6, 8. Give it a go. I don't know. I don't know why my gut says the 4 is a good possibility here, but obviously I like the fact that last race was a tactical landing runner who won it. Now we get another tactical landing. I mean, it just makes a lot of sense. So we'll bet it. 4 with the 1, 2, 6, 8 in exacta. Got paid off on our New Zealand. They gave away some money. I mean, I couldn't even mess that up. 7 for 10 on the heavy track, 6 to 1. Yeah, we take those all day. So now we are in the profit despite ourselves. So the favorite's 5 to 2 at Hoosier. Maybe we take a quick look there. Maybe we take a little quick glance there, see if there's anything of notable interest. So now where's the 2? Now where's the 2 claiming? All right. So Pat Malloy is on the 10, and after that Pat Malloy horse won last race, I mean, it's hard not to give a lot of credence to this 10 in here, who ran second by a nose at 56 to 1 last time out. Same owner, I believe. Yeah, same connections basically. And I mean, they're coughing up 13 to 1. The horse ran second in this class last race. It's very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. I think it'd be folly not for us to at least just put some money on the 10 at 13 to 1. Second race off a layoff too. We'll go $6 to place on the 10. Probably should do more, but I'm a wimp. Did the 4 break? Did the 4? Yeah, 4 broke already. What am I doing? Pathetic.
To the front by McNair, Stonebridge Bomber leads the field to the final turn. Pressure ratcheted up on the outside as Creed Hanover gets into gear. Crystal Baller's back into third. McDonald has carved out a perfect second override for Mass Market in behind a tepid first half tempo and is now third outside and moving up 2 off the lead. They go to 3/4. McNair sitting chilly on Stonebridge Bomber. Outside pressure from Creed Hanover off stride. Mass Market, that second over trip goes down the drain as Mass Market made a break. 3/4 in 1:29 and 2 coming into the stretch. Still on top here, Stonebridge Bomber clear by half a length. Pressure outside from Creed Hanover in deep stretch. It's Stonebridge Bomber. Creed Hanover on the outside, relentless in pursuit. Still closing. Creed Hanover, Stonebridge Bomber duking out all the way to the line. Creed Hanover on the outside, getting up in deep stretch. Creed Hanover wins. Stonebridge Bomber zipping up was fourth in 1:57 and 4.
Yeah. That's the way it goes sometimes. Another favorite in another big favorite in one of these Woodbine trots that goes right down El Drano. All right, let's get Pat Malloy to get home for us at, was he 13-1 now? Just needs him to run second.
They are up. Good beginning for Pink Ruby, right to the lead. From the outside moving up is Dash and Cachet, and also coming forwardly is Ruckin' Ruthie. Those three lining up as they move on to the first turn. Racing fourth.
Well, this is interesting.
Down on the inside, and then Swartz Brothers Elon is racing next. Down toward the inside comes PJ Dina as the field now hits the opening quarter in 27 and 4. Outside of PJ Dina is KB Sweet Caroline, then Classical Frisky is 9th, 10th, and last is Babe's Image. They're on the back stretch, and moving with the lead is Dash and Cachet a length. Second is Rockin' Ruthie. Next in third is Pink Ruby, and then Under the Desk is racing fourth. A length and a half fifth is Bell's Image as they now come to the half-mile pole. Going by the half in 57 seconds. As they move to the turn, Dash and Cachet leads. Rockin' Ruthie is second. Pink Ruby, the 8-5 favorite, sits third with Under the Desk now to her outside. Fifth is Bell's Image. Right back of that comes KB Sweet Caroline advancing to the inside of Swartz Brothers Elon. Then PJ Dina moving to the inside of that.
Fucking one is terrible.
Classical Frisky as Dash and Cachet leads the way to the top of the stretch. 3/4 on the board in 1:25 and 4, 28 and 4 the third quarter. Dash and Cachet is the leader. Under the Desk to the outside, Rockin' Ruthie, Pink Ruby is fourth. It's still Dash and Cachet holding tough, though, as they come to the 8th pole. Under the Desk trying to close in, but Dash and Cachet is still out there by 2.5. Under the Desk is racing second. Pink Ruby is now third. It is Dash and Cachet and Dale Heitman. Dash and Cachet is the winner. Pink Ruby and Under the Desk, I believe Under the Desk held second, but that's a photo for second. And fourth was KB Sweet Caroline. 153 and
Oh, Dale Heitman getting the win. Throw away the whole program. Horse was definitely good tonight, that's for sure. Definitely a good effort. All right, we're gonna really try to knuckle down on this next Charlestown race. My home track, not really. I go there a lot. I mean, it's my home casino. So it's about an hour. It's about an hour away from me and the girlfriend. Always when we go to the casino, we go to Charlestown. Even though MGM National Harbor is maybe like 40 minutes away. Uh, All right. Not just one, two 5-year-olds making their first start. What is this, Australia? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, three is beat at 1-5. 6 coming from Oaklawn to Charlestown. That's interesting. I don't know. I don't know if I can get too excited about this 8. Somebody's excited about the 8. I don't. I ran a pretty blah second place from the 8 hole last time out. I mean, there's certainly others in here that would have more interesting potential possibilities. If nothing else, the 2 first-time starters are definitely not pushovers. Hmm. I mean, do they just blast the 6 out and then just try to beat up on the field? And is that the move? Oh, lordy. I mean, since the 6 is a 3-year-old getting several pounds off compared to the rest of the field. The 8 at 8-5. This is just simple. It's like the most simple thing that if you just don't know how to handicap anything with kind of unknown variables, you would bet the 8. Like 8 makes no sense in this race from an actual handicapping standpoint. I mean, there's just too much possibilities here. I mean, Patrick, it's not a bad possibility. Not, I mean, I'm trying to think of the, I'm looking at the 5, trying to figure out what to do with the 5. I think one of these first time starters has to be good though. It has to be the winner. I mean, these are 2 professional stables, you know. These are two guys that don't just send out nonsense. So there's definitely, you know, and the odds are worthwhile on those. That's why I think the 8 at 7-5 is just a complete toss out. I mean, if the six leaves the gate, what's the 8 do? He takes a big fat face full of nothing. I mean, there's just the 8 looks like he gets no favors here. All right. We'll make a bet here. Meow. Oh, 1 second, guys. Okay, we'll play a triple. Play 6 with the 2-3, with the 1-2-3-5. Let's play that for 50 cents. We're not trying to go crazy here. And then we'll just box the 2-3 in case they're just out of this world off the first time starters here. I don't know. Seems to make sense. Looks like we're up to 10 viewers there. Shout out to everybody. Don't be shy. If you got a question or something, or you just want to tout in the chat, please do. Please go ahead. We like to hear all opinions. Like, I mean, if you want to say I'm a doofus, please do. I have a thick skin. I can take it. If you say, like, geez, you look like Saffy Joseph, I do. I have a little ponytail back here. My face is round, and I wear glasses. I don't kill horses though, so that's where I draw the line. Shout out there. I know we got some good stuff going on. We got some baseball, and we got the basketball game starting up soon. So if you want to keep me on in the background, I completely understand. As a matter of fact, I'm looking at just some bets to make some bets today. Oh, excuse me. I'll tell you, they had some fantastic PGA bets on FanDuel Sportsbook last week, and I made a good chunk of dough because you know, the Mexico Open was a kind of a different type of field since there wasn't a lot of the regulars sat out on it. But yeah, I mean, after day one, they had all kinds of crazy bets. They had Emiliano Grillo plus 250 to be the top South American player. And I mean, it was Grillo, who's like top 100 in the world, if you don't know PGA, and like literally a bunch of guys outside of the top 400 from South America, from like Argentina and like Colombia and stuff. I mean, it was unreal. Got him at plus 250 because he's at -3, and there's one of the other guys shot the round of his life at -7. So I got plus 250 on him. Grillo ended up being top South American by like 7 strokes or something stupid.
In between goes 6 whips. Drop back another 2 to Atlantic Vaquero, who now rushes up. Legendaire is right on his heels, had to tap on the brakes ever so slightly. He's in 5th, followed by Money Mac in 6th. And then comes Talking to Myself, and a gap of better than a dozen to Iola's Blackwood Trailer.
Can we get a 6-3-5 here?
With Atlantic Vaquero moving in at long odds, 22, and 1 for the opening quarter. 6 whips in.
Come on, 3. Kick into gear a little bit. Give us a 6-35. Get the 3 in the gear.
away to a 4-length lead.
Knuckle down 3. Knuckle down 3. Give us a 635.
It's 6 whips. 6 whips impressive.
Get up 3. There we go.
For second, and then came Atlantic Vaquero and Swift Dancer checks in fourth. Final time 52.
Fucking shit. Let's go, man. Let's go. I'll tell you, we're handicapping them good tonight. Regardless of whether we make money or not, we're handicapping them good. 6 ended up being a favorite. I mean, it makes sense. Like I said, you can't bet the 8 in that race. If the 6 is good, the 8 is no chance in there. I'll tell you, Patrick, that 5 gave us a sight out there, man. I thought you were gonna one up me. He really got soft in the stretch, though. I'm rooting for the 3 to get up. 5 ended up, and he was clear of the 4, I guess, for third, but it's getting pretty soft out there. We'll take it. We just got a 50-cent triple, but he was right. Hey, that's all he needed to be. That's all he needed to be to get to hold on for third at 24-1 at a big price. Hmm.
6, 3, 5, 4.
Hey, that's better than the 8. The 8 couldn't even give 2 good furlongs. All right. Let's take a look at Woodbine here. See if we can come up with the goods. See if we can come up with the goods again. Another trot. All right. Another non-wears a 1. That's perfectly fine also. Okay, wow, that's a great triple. $53 for the 50 cent. I'll tell you, we take that every day of the week. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. I don't know what I don't know what I thought it would pay, but seems like a good payoff though. 100 for the dollar seems really good with an 8-5 and 5-2 and a 1-2. Definitely a good payoff, actually. All right, let's go to the let's switch up the view here. We got some momentum going. That's good. That's good because we missed out on some nice ones early, but now we're starting to collect ourselves and actually get bets in before the race goes. So that's nice. Okay. All right. Woodbine. Let's do the old run through here. Probably should take a look at New Zealand, but we'll let that one go. Actually, we'll put that on just to see how the track's playing a little bit. Actually, let's glance real quick at New Zealand, just in case there's some heavy track silliness. It's a maiden race. Probably not going to be any heavy track shenanigans here, at least that are obvious. Oh, there is a Jackleberry horse. And if you watch the stream, if you've seen the stream before when we bet New Zealand, you see a Jackleberry on the heavy, you bet that Jackleberry. So we will oblige. We're betting the 6, 2, and 2 at 26-1. Jackleberry is a fantastic heavy track sire. So we put just a little 2 and 2 on the 6 horse at New Zealand. We're not trying to, just a little hunch bet. Horses unrace. but the track is heavy, and seems to actually be heavy because the horse that loved heavy ground last race was good on it. So we'll see if we can get this 6 home at a big boy price. Meanwhile, is it raining there? We're raining at Woodbine now, or is it just the angle? Interesting. Cardio muscle. I can tell you right now, the 9 at 24-1 is an overlay. That seems a bit of a stretch for them to make him that price. I mean, the 5 and 4. I mean, they have their merits, but it's like they just stopped looking at the rest of the field and just settled on the 5 and the 4. Ooh, the 6 horse. Is he going to get that box seat? He's gonna. I mean, he's in the early going. Okay. He's more settled than that second place horse. That's for damn sure. Yeah. No, 6 isn't very good. That leader is looking quite comfortable at this point. It's just incredible when the track's this heavy. They just kick up divots. I look at them just kicking up. Just divots are flying, just like sand wedges all over the place. I think we're gonna lay off this Woodbine race. We are going to ease up on this Woodbine race. I think the 9 is under bet. I don't know exactly what I want to do though. Certainly something with the 4 and the 5. I don't know though. We'll change up the view.
Champagne Bettina, activated off the gate tonight, is Proud to be Lindy, who pushes forward. Taken back is Northern Magenta into 4th, retreating 5th, Cardio Muscle, 6th floating out, looking to drop is Severance Angel. We go further back to find Heaven's Fury at the rail 7th away. 8th inside is April Tiger, final 2 in the field, Southwind Cerveza and Sayonara Angel. Opening quarter of 28 and 1, 3-5 favorite in charge. Proud to be Lindy up front for Christophe Farouz, and along second, that is Champagne Bettina. Painted by Matisse is 3rd, 4th inside to Northern Magenta. It's a length and a half back 5th for Fine Cardio Muscle, 6-1 in. Severance Angel getting underway 7th, drives Heaven's Fury, and the final 3 remain April Tiger, starting up Southwind Cerveza. Sayonara Angel can see them all. Field by the half and 59 and 1 in total control tonight is Proud to be Lindy. Second quarter trotted 31 flat, moving into the final turn. and a 2-length lead for Proud to be Lindy as Christopher lets this one trot a bit going into the final turn. Champagne Bettina back into second, closing up the gap. Third outside, Northern Magenta underway and driving up now. Christopher with a tap of the whip calls on Proud to be Lindy to find that other gear as Northern Magenta starts to come up quickly in his rear view mirror. Jameson's Charge Severance Angel blew up around the final turn. 3/4 in 1:28 and 3. They're off the turn into the stretch. Proud to be Lindy still up front by 2. Second to the outside, trots up Northern Magenta now. Inside third is Champagne Bettina. Cardio Muscle fourth. Final 8th of the mile, and it's Proud to be Lindy. Still on top by a pair of lengths. Proud to be Lindy came in a maiden, but a maiden no more. Wins this one by 2.5 lengths. Second best was Northern Magenta. Third at the inside was
All right. I think that was a good decision just to kind of lay off it. Wasn't really sure how I wanted to go about that one. Trying to come up with this, come up with a little same game parlay tonight. Let's see, player combos. What makes sense here? I mean, Kevon Looney has to log a bunch of minutes tonight, right? I mean, they can't. There's nobody else. There's no other player on the Golden State side that could even come close to defending Anthony Davis, right? They're going to have to force that forces Looney to be out there more often. We know the Warriors like to play that small ball game, but I'll tell you, if Anthony Davis is cooking like he was in that last game, that's a problem. Mm-mm-mm. What the hell just happened here? Suddenly, suddenly you're not gonna let me bet Kevon Looney on a points plus rebounds bet? Oh, F off, man. Alright, well, we've done well at Charlestown so far tonight, so no reason we should come right back to it. Still trying to figure out what I should do for the same game parlay. the only other option is they just double Anthony Davis all night long. Meow. No, kitty cat, no. No whine. This is the no whining zone, kitty cat. No whining. At least not by our furry friends here. What do we do here? Under. Meow. Meow. I'll be back in 1 second. Alright, let's see. Let's check your food situation. Okay, alright, let's knuckle down here. Let's take a look at. Take a look at Charlestown here. 6.5. 15 claimer. For $4 a 3 lifetime. Okay, okay. No scratches. Again, our usual. Let's get a just lay of the land here. Get a lay of the land, see what we're trying to do. Interesting, a rider change on the 1. Not the apprentice, it's Rashawn Latchman. Okay. Okay. Not sure what to think about this field. Not sure what to think. I mean, the 7 gets to carry absolutely no weight in this race. Absolutely 0 weight. I mean, this 5 coming from Oaklawn presents an interesting wrinkle. I mean, they're betting the 5, it makes sense. And you get the toughest trainer rider duo at the track. I mean, it goes without saying that Oaklawn stock is better than Charlestown stock. But what do we do with this? I mean, at 6.5, they go into that first turn very fast at Charlestown, very fast. The question I have is, what do we do with the 7? 5's easy enough. We put the 5 on top. We toss them. What do we do with the 7, though? I mean, the 7's not taking any betting. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with the 7 and 8. And the 5 looks pretty cut and dry. You put the 5 on top. You toss them. How much time do we have till Woodbine's next race? Yeah, I'll take a quick look, quick gander. I don't know, this Charlestown race has kind of got me a little mixed up. I think I'm just gonna lay off it. I don't know what to do with the 7 and 8 here. I don't think the 1 can hold off the onslaught that's going to be some of these other levers. I would probably want to play something like 5 with the 2, 3, 4 in the triple, but I just don't think the value's there to make that worthwhile. I don't know. I can't. Excuse me. As far as the one at Woodbine in the sixth race, I can't bet a trainer like that in a field like this, in a claiming race like this. So long story short, just on a brief look, not a fan. Hard to see past that Moreau bunch coming from the 8 and 9 hole, especially the 8 first time off the layoff. First time off the claim. Oh, let me go back to this trial sound. Maybe I just need to digest it a little bit more. Yeah, Mac, no problem, buddy. The favorite right now is the 5. And he should be the favorites. I mean, he's coming from a much better track. Two, I feel, is probably a touch over bet at 9 to 5. Yeah, I can't bet the 7 here. Can't bet the 7 here. Alright, we'll try. We'll try a little triple here at Charlestown if we can get it in. I'm gonna take the 2 out of second. I'm gonna play 5 with the 3-4 with the 2-3-4-8. Just for 50 cents. Alright, we're in with a bet here.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Extra Crunchy breaks out on top and quickly works to cross and clear. Round towards the rail, My Gidget Marie is sent along, and Dial Hers right there in the mix as well. They're followed by Likely Choice, who...
Little 3-horse scrum to the first turn.
The 3 path from her outside post. Busy Gal moves through inside of her, and then comes Midnight Regret, and the early trailer is Long Shot Sweet Spin. Opening quarter in 23 and 2. Up top, it's My Gidget Marie, who had to work hard for the lead, but has it now by 3 as they head up the backstretch. Dial Her sitting back in second. Extra Country, after breaking on top, is sitting in third. Likely Choice saving ground down at the rail. From fourth, She's So Spicy, going to be forced wide into that turn. Further back comes Busy Gal with Midnight Regret, and a big gap back to Sweet Spin as they race for the far turn. My Gidget Marie ran a half in 47 and 1. Dial Her turns up the pressure. A 3 wide Extra Crunchy is there.
5 is not going to do anything here.
And Busy Gal, they bend around the turn and come to the top of the stretch. My Gidget Marie trying to steal it on the front end, in front by just over a length. Dial Her has dead aim now inside the final furlong. Out in the center, Extra Crunchy trying to put in a bid. My Gidget Marie is still in front and still has something left in the tank. It's My Gidget Marie.
Damn it.
And Rashawn Latchman with a pickup win.
Jesus.
Wire-to-wire fashion over Dial Her. Then She's So Spicy.
Oh my goodness. I thought the 1 wouldn't be able to get the lead that early. 6.5 race does it again. 1's able to cut the corner in that first turn and hold him off. Son of a biscuit. 16 to 1. Oh my Lanta. All right, let's take a look at Woodbine here. I'm really surprised the 8's not getting bet more than he is at this moment. Let's take a good. Two's coming off a brief layoff. The 4 second race off the claim. Alright, we'll play some sort of 8-9 combinations here at Woodbine. We'll play 8-9 with 8-9 with the 1-3-4, just in case that one sinks in there, and then 8-9 with 8-9 with the 3-4 for an extra triple. I don't know. It doesn't. I don't see a ton of scenarios where the 8 and 9 just get beaten unless the Moreau stables just poo Magoo tonight. But it's possible. But this is not a good field.
They're off and pacing. Premier Bettina gapped at the gate early. Good start there for Custard Smoothie, who's out fast. Rockin' with Custard applies parked out pressure. Nima Franco stepping forward now to get great position off the gate. Drove right by a 3-hole there for Filion, it appears, as Nima Franco is going to drive on. The field going to the quarter. Out to take the top is Rockin' with Custard. Drop to the pocket spot went Custard Smoothie. Nima Franco aborts that outside pop move and drops over the rail instead. Back into
26 and 2. Come on.
Inside by Premier Bettina, Final 3, Sweet Rock and Gia, Society Jill, and Sunshine in My Pocket. First quarter was a quick one, 26 and 2, and now they move past 3/8 and head towards the half. They're chasing, rocking with Custard, who's on that lead a length. Custard Smoothie enjoys a pocket ride. Nima Franco third, fourth, Greystone Treasure popping out first up, fifth comes Big Bad Mosa. On the cover, sixth Overland comes Premier Bettina, and Nima Franco is trying to pop off the rail there, it appears, from in third.
What in the world?
Back down she goes. So first over it is for Big Bad Mosa. Going to grab the cover. Premier Bettina up into fifth now. Sixth inside there. A very big handful is Greystone Treasure there. She swings to the outside. Overland is Society Jill. They go to 3/4 and was in trouble there with Greystone Treasure in behind horses. 3 wide off cover comes Premier Bettina. They travel to 3/4 and here comes Premier Bettina. In between is Big Bad Mosa. Giving way is Rockin' with Custard, who clogs up that inside lane. Sorry's going to bail for the rhubarb. 127 and they're into the stretch. And on that lead, it's Premier Bettina. Back into second, Big Bad Mosa. Here outside third is Greystone Treasure. Splitting horses late now comes Sunshine in My Pocket. Storming up from way back is Sweet Rock and Gia. In deep stretch, it is Premier Bettina. She gapped the gate, but she'll come to the line and she'll win comfortably. Premier Bettina in front. Greystone Treasure a drifting second. Sunshine in My...
Don't worry, Sylvain. Deciding not to come off the rail with the 8 with a cripple going 26 and 2, that makes a lot of sense. Good grief. All right. Otaki. Let's rein it in a bit. Let's rein it in a bit. See what we can do. Otakatake. Okay. Race 4, benchmark 65. Let's go. Okay, 1, 3, 4, 1, 3, 5, 7 are scratch. Easy enough. The hell is that? Someone thought they were drag stripping down the down Main Street here. Two, four, six, eight. Nothing's standing out significantly on first go. Nine's over bet here. I don't know, nothing really stands out here. I mean, the 2, 4, 6 all look decent, but not worthy of dropping a punt here. Bill, good luck with yours. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the 9. I never like Australian sired horses coming over in New Zealand when the track's this wet. I would always, 99 times out of 100, I'd take a New Zealand bred over an Australian bred on this wet of conditions. Even though this 9 ran second in on the heavy last time out. I'm wondering if one of these horses is going to move forward off their maiden victory. Maybe the 10, the locally trained horse. Kind of an interesting possibility there. Local trained runner. The 13 sneaky here too. The 13 put in a really nice race last out, considering, I mean, that they're probably going to be going longer with that runner. I don't know. It's too late. One of them's probably going to show up to 10 or the 13.
Very high rides away quickly. Regal Dice, and they're both about to be taken on by That's Daisy and Miss Nico Bells forward today. Around the outside is Prioress and then Stolen Spirit. Gertland back on the inside. Here comes Troubles a length off that from Balalaika, and getting detached here was Tap Dancer as they run off the back. They've got 700 metres to go across the Toyota Road side of the course. And here it is. That's Daisy shows out. Favourite Miss Nico Bell up second. Regal Dice third. Stolen Spirits right there. Prioress travels. Barry Hyde behind them. Balalaika also travels. Now looks to go forward. Gertland's closer to the inside. And then here comes Trouble, and Tap Dancer's got further away as they come to the home corner. Here Regal Dice will straighten up in front here and tries to pinch a break and does a couple on Prioress. Gertland runs on the inside. Barry Hyde also runs on, and then Balalaika. Regal Dice in front. Prioress trying really hard over on the outside. Barry Hyde, Gertland behind these. Balalaika's running on, and here comes Trouble from a long way back, storming home. But Regal Dice was off and gone on the corner and home. From Prioress, here comes Trouble. Barry Hyde, Gertland, Balalaika behind them is Nico Bell. That's Daisy. Then Stolen Spirit.
8, 4, 13. There you go. I told you one of those got to get in there. The 10 or 13. 13's like 40 to 1 or something. It's Mega Bomb. Mega Bomb. All right, Patrick, you have a good one. Thank you, sir. Regal Dice. Hard to say. No heavy track form. Ran it like he meant it, though. Ran it like he meant it. Yeah, 13, 28 to 1. Yeah, I'll tell you, betting against the 9 was the play. Just those Australian. I mean, those. When the track's heavy, never bet an Australian bred horse over New Zealand, ever. Because New Zealand heavy is like an Australia 15 heavy. And there's no way an Australian bred would be better suited to go than that. Okay, let's take a look at Hoosier. See what we got here. Race 9. Nothing hours. A lot of hours of one trots on Thursday night. That's okay. That is A-okay. I mean, is there any reason to think the 2 doesn't just mush this field and run back to that qualifier? Are they really thinking Clint Coy over the 2 horse here? I mean, is that the expert handicapping move they're doing? Clint Coy to win the race? Okay, all right. If you guys say so. I mean, people seem to have this obsession with betting second place finishers in maiden races, which is like the dumbest thing you could possibly do. Oh my Lanta. I'm gonna go back to the early races. Check something. Okay. This dude on the 10 this dude on the 8 hasn't been anywhere near the lead. I mean, he's literally like Amish his way into like seconds and thirds, and here we have him at 9-5. There's no, I mean, 2 has to go off the favorite here. Silly. Just a bunch of silliness. Okay. Alright, we're going to play a little triple here. I think we put the 2 on top and then we toss them. Simple enough. 2 with the 9-10. With a 7-8-9-10. And then, and 9 scratched. Alright, easy enough. And then let's exact. We'll just box it. I was going to box the 7, 9, 10 into exacta. We'll just box the 7, 10 into exacta. As a matter of fact, maybe the 10 becomes a little more playable on top and something fancier. I mean, last race they never threatened a front end, but it looks like they were just far back. Far back behind, probably an absolute garbage can. Let's see. Let's see what they were behind. Yeah, the 8. Okay, well, it makes sense now. The 8 was 8 was breaking, was all over the place. And the 7 looked like it took a while just to try to get around him. It should be noted the 7 ran the exact same last quarter as the 4-5 favorite in that race. Alright. Can the 10... Does the 10 just kind of... I mean, maybe the 1 shows speed. I mean, the 1 and 2... I mean, the 10 should probably line up behind the 2. Looks like the 2 would be gunning unless the 2 just jumps it off. I think we just bet a 5. I think we just bet a couple bucks on the 10 to win here. We'll just bet a 5 on the 10 to win. I mean, if the 10 can sit in a decent, if the 10 can get a decent trip, I don't see why not here. I do not see why not. think it's a good time now to take a look at Charlestown again. That one was, I mean, the one was gettable, especially off the rider change, off the late rider change from the apprentice to Latchman. I mean, once that one took that first turn confidently, it was going to be tough. All right, let's switch up the view to Hoosier.
Starting gate is rolling for race 9. 8-5 on head of the class. 2-1 Help Dust. Here they come. They are up. Good beginning from the outside for Help Dust. Head of the class also moves up quickly. Captain Jacker Velvet is there, and going off stride at the outset is Moon Rider. Moon Rider is on a break before the field gets to the first turn. As they move on to that turn, head of the class leads the way. Another breaker going on to the turn is Captain Jack or Velvet. So 2 breakers as they move through the opening quarter, and that quarter is posted in 28 seconds. Head of the class has a 3-length lead. Racing second is Creditized. Help Dust is next in third. And following that, Double Class is racing fourth, and a further 2 back to Prince Henry. Rodeo Hill is then followed by Jet Rink. It's another 5 back to Moon Rider, who is back on stride, and also back on stride, but trailing distantly, Captain Jack or Velvet. They come to the half in 57-3, 29-3 the second quarter. Head of the class is the 6-5 favorite and the leader. Creditized is pocketed second. Help Dust third. Double Class is fourth. Next comes Prince Henry, Rodeo Hill, and then to the outside it's Jet Rink. As the field moves on the
Fucking Clint Coy. That's the guy you bet, you fucking morons. Fucking never open up a fucking program again. If you like Clint Coy in that race, never fucking open a program ever again. If you thought he was going to win this race. Ever. Again. Ever. Give us a 2:10.7. Fucking Clint Coy. Good grief.
It is head of the class and Brandon Bates. Head of the class in.
They couldn't even scratch us They couldn't even scratch us out of hitting this race. Clint Coy. Get your fucking head examined. Fucking close a program and never handicap a race again. If you looked at that race and said, Clint Coy's a good bet, never again. Stick to the fucking state lottery. Oh, Lordy. Would have been nice if the 2 would have just jumped. That would have been nice. We would have taken that. With the 10-7 exacta and the win bet. Hey, we'll take the triple too. Why not? Why the heck not? Oh, man. Can we have no late quarter shenanigans. I'm begging no late quarter shenanigans in the Lakers game. I just want it to stay under 58.5. And they got, what, 40 seconds left? Oh, God. This is exactly what I asked to not happen. Oh, Lordy. Let me turn on the TV. Can they just hold for the final basket? Let's not run back up. Oh, God. Oh, God. God. Oh, yeah, of course. Why would we not score fucking 10 points in the last minute of play? Beautiful. Yeah, that's beautiful. Fucking shit. God. Oh. Ugh. Well, there is my same game parlay. Under 58.5 first quarter. Total score in the first quarter, 59. Thank you very much. Oh, my Lanta. All right. What are we going to do here? That's right, we're going to look at Charlestown. We've already been looking at it. What, 4.5? I tell you, these outside runners haven't haven't had a good time of it out there. I wonder if the 3 can hold on for a second. I wonder if we could get away with playing something like 2-1-3 straight up here for like $4 in the triple. I think it's worth a go. LBC, our LBC bets in 2-1-3. Let's go, Snoop Dogg.
And they're off. The favorite Stowe Patrol had a beautiful dispatch, but is quickly taken on by SS Casino Girl. Outside of them, Swiss Horizon is in the early mix. Far outside, I'm in charge now with Got a Lot of Sparkle. 5 of them vie for the lead. And now Stowe Patrol steps on it and moves through to claim command. Further back comes Show the Money Honey racing in.
Come on, 1.
Castle in 7, followed by Believe I Can. And a big gap back to the trailer Sweet Street Dreams as they dash into the far turn. 22 and 4 for the opening quarter. Stowe Patrol's in charge by just over length. I'm in charge now, putting in a 3-1.
Cut the corner, 3. 2-1-3. One's rallying. Don't angle into the fucking 5 path.
I'm in charge now, giving chase out.
2-1-3. Come on, 1. Get up, 1, you idiot. Fucking go 5 path. 2-1-3. You fucking nub. God, what a terrible fucking ride. Come on, man. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Cut the corner, man. Show some fucking cojones. Oh, man. God, that's what we get. That's what we get for being greedy. Could have easily just keyed the triple. God. This fucking 1 just swings. The stretch is nothing. There's no stretch at Charlestown. Cut the corner, man. Instead, we lose 4 lengths on the turn. Unbelievable. Oh, good grief. That gives us our first unbelievable gif of of the comeback season. Good grief. For the love of Christmas, you're riding the rail the entirety of the race. You were in good position. You were in good position. Just trust it. You know the two's not backing into you. Trust cutting the corner. But no, let's swing. Let's swing 4 wide into a tight turn track. Ugh. Knocked me over with a feather.
1-8.
Oh God. Ugh.
Stowe Patrol. Second was the Casino Girl. Third was the one Show the Money, Honey. And
$1 triple pays $60. Oh goodness gracious, dude. Had money and just shoot yourself in the foot. Could have just easily had a nice little triple there. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right, let's look at Yonkers. Look at the last 3 winners. Last 4 winners: 5, 5, 7, and 6. The last horses that have won. Let's see. Let's see what those results have looked like at Yonkers. Ugh. Goodness gracious. So greedy. So greedy. Alright. An 8-horse field at Yonkers. Stunning. Alright, we'll do a little scan, see what we're looking at here. Flip the switch. And the 2 finally gets an inside post again. And I think we can excuse those, at least the last 2 starts, probably the last 3 starts. I don't see how you possibly bet the 3 in this race. I'd 4 definitely, the 3 no. Okay, this seems easy enough. Put a little triple. 5, 5 with the 1-2, with the 1-2-4. Then we throw out the 5 and we just play an exacta 1-2 with the 1-2-4. Seems simple enough for me. Alright, what are they going to do at Hoosier this race? Well, the 1 is completely and utterly odds on here. The 1 has put in some pretty serious efforts here. This 1 has put in. Oh, alright, let's do this. Gonna play a little triple here. Hoosier, 1 with a 3-6. With a 2-3-6. Play that for $1. And then we're gonna play an extra $2 1 with a 6. With a 2-3. Might as well play that for the super also. 1 with a 6. With a 2-3. I don't like the 4 at all. Don't like the 4 at all in here. Maybe. I don't think the 1 can be beat here, but I don't want to be left standing in the cold if he does. So we'll play a little $2 backup bet. 6 with the 2-3. Don't want to be left standing in the cold in case the shit goes sideways. Don't want to be that guy. Do 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 do. Oh goodness gracious! He let the 7 go to the lead here. Oh my Lanta! Did not see this one coming. Wouldn't mind seeing a 2-4. That's for sure. Did not see this one coming at all. There we go. 28 and 2. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. I mean, my only hope now is that the 7's just terrible for no reason off soft fractions. And the two's in tight in the pocket. Oh, 7, I need you to just be bad for no reason. Bring a 1-4. Be bad for no reason, 7. Be bad off soft fractions. Give us a 1-4 or a 1-2. Get out of there, 7. Damn it. Go right by him. Go right by him. Come on, 2. One of you get up. 2 or the 4. Oh my god. Oh, the fucking 4. How do you not get over that? Oh god. Oh my land. Did the 1 break? Or no, is that the 7 break? That was a 7 breaking. Okay, wow. There you go. 1, 2, 4. Just another race where we have the exact, where you have to triple on the ticket. And we just have the exact, the 4 suddenly. God. Oh god. Oh my aching back. That's funny.
Fourth is Always in Flight. Following that is Plan to Tell. Racing along in the 6th spot and now to the outside goes MAAK. Face the Z-Tam as last, or a half of 57 and 4, 29 and 4 the second quarter. Some Big Dream leading the way onto the turn. Tell Me Please pocketed second with Royal Tell, and then Always in Flight. Next comes MAAK, and MAAK is into 4th and moving up on the outside, about to take 3rd. Face the Z-Tam is all.
The fuck is this, guys?
7 lengths to make up. Plan to Tell is the trailer. Some Big Dream has the lead. MAAK is second. And then Royal Tell is moving 3 wide, top of the stretch. 3/4, 127. It's Some Big Dream. But there's plenty of pressure being applied. MAAK, Royal Tell here nearest the grandstand. Tell Me Please trying to come through to the inside. Some Big Dream holding on to the lead. Tell Me Please is trying to rally through. It is still Some Big Dream. Tell Me Please. Some Big Dream is going to hold on and score the victory. Tell Me Please finishes second, then Always in Flight.
Yeah, 6, that was a much better decision. Just getting mushed up into the behind horses instead of coming out. Much better decision than fucking coming out. Ugh. Alright, got 20 bucks back for that Yonkers. Covered all our terrible Hoosier bets. Lame. Lame. Alright, let's bet Fraser Downs. Man, we really hate ourselves. We really hate ourselves. We will be betting Fraser. Actually, we don't know if we'll bet it. We'll take a look at it. We are under no obligation. Look at that, 740 bucks on the 2 horse in this first race to show. Excuse me. Yeah, not sure I'm particularly interested in that race, but we'll keep it up just to see what's going on, and we'll take a look at Woodbine. Whew. Alrighty then. Bob McIntosh horses have had a tough go of it tonight. Tough go of it. Seven scratch. Interesting. Nice. When Gladue trained a horse, he couldn't get him to do fucking anything. This 8. It's a big boy qualifier though, that's for sure. That is a big boy qualifier for the 8. I don't know, is the 3 really worth getting excited about? I don't think I'm 8 to 5 excited about the 3. Seems like a tough sell there. I don't know. I don't really like this field. But with that said, I do see a little scenario where this could come in 8-1. So I'm just gonna play an 8. I'm gonna play a triple 8-1 all for like 60 cents, maybe. Yeah, $3. That's now all I want to. That's all I want to spend in this race. Not interested in going more than that. 27.56 at Frazier. Alrighty then. Cooking. Okay, alright. Let's take a look at Charles Hill. We made an amazing mess of that last race. Not really. We made the wrong decision, simply put. We had a chance to just lock in on some good on a decent triple, and instead we got greedy, and sometimes that costs you. Sometimes greed is not the answer. Alright, what do we have here? A little 4.5 field. The one's 4 to 5. I mean, certainly looks decent, but I mean the 4.5 ability is questionable at best. I don't know if I have any confidence in the outside runners, the way the track's been playing so far. Oh, man. I mean, I don't see the. I mean, the ones being bet, I just don't see it. I don't see it. I think the 2's a much better bet. That race 2 starts ago was an absolute cracker from the 7 hole. One has to carry a $1.24. And the horse doesn't even like 4.5, at least from what I'm looking at. Has never won at this distance. Raced 3 times, 0 wins. I mean, last time this horse ran 4.5 was in a similar spot off the layoff where they weren't really trying, it would appear. So, I don't know what we do with this one. Well, I do know what we do with this one. We just don't bet the one on top. We'll just play a little exacta here. 2-5 with a 2-3-5. Let's not get too complicated here. You know, honestly, I don't think. I mean, they could spring an absolute bomb here. This could be an absolute bomb. Maybe like the 4 has 9 third place finishes here. Maybe we key on the 4 to run third. He just gets third a lot. Maybe throw out the 1. We key on the 4 to get third, and we try to just bust an impossible 10-cent super here with just some nonsense. Yeah, so much for our idea. Unless the 1 picks it up dramatically, we are not looking good with our chances. Did the 8 and 2 hook wheels? Well, like they were close. Oh, the 6 is tipping sideways. Boys getting paid. Tipping sideways. I tell you, these Bob McIntosh horses tonight are fucking garbage. 6, 4, 8. The fucking 3 couldn't even hold on for 4th. Gross. All right. I don't know. Let's go with the longest of these horses. 789. The 2, 789 with its 4. We'll just put some bombs in here. It seems like the 1's pretty soft here. We'll see. Excuse me. Excuse me. Woo. Son of a biscuit.
Shortly after horses heading out for the early lead. Showing from in between with Elliesville Castle on the far outside. Right there in the mix as well, and they're followed by Running Free in fourth. And then comes Time to Get Up with American Bound. They're followed by Spencerian, who's making up ground after that traffic trouble early on. Hessica and Cousin Winnie at the back, opening quarter in 21 and 4. They bend around that far turn. On the far outside, Elliesville Castle is putting in a 3-wide bid. Gilberton's
Come on, 2. Cut the corner, man. Give us a 5-2. Yeah.
Time to Get Up is putting in a bid as well. Inside the final furlong, Elliesville Castle strikes the front, begins to pull away. Time to Get Up is trying to follow that move, but Elliesville Castle has flown for home. Elliesville Castle scores by 3.5. Over Time to Get Up, and then Hessica, who got going late, Kilburton's.
All the late money goes on the freaking goes on the 9 in that race. All the late money. I'm pretty sure the 9 was like 7-1 within the last minute. All the late money went on the 9. I think we had the right idea. We just had no idea how to get it all sorted out. I think the idea was right though. I think the flaw in my thinking was I knew the other horse that had struggled from the outside were speed horses, kind of one-dimensional speed horses, whereas this 9 had a little more rating options at her disposal. So yeah, there's some money to be made there for sure. The one just doesn't make any sense there. Surprised the 2 is that bad. Just got a little. The 1 just didn't break the gate, and the 1 doesn't break the gate. All right, let's take a look at Hoosiers next race here coming up. Hey now, don't dream it's over, hey now. Alright, what do we got here? Let's do the scan. The 4 is a heavy favorite at the moment. Trainer change from Tyler George. Don't really need many more reason for it to just find a reason to toss out besides that trainer change alone. Yeah, I think we just toss the 4. I think we just toss the 4. I mean, are we really the two? Jordan Ross has one drive on the two, and that race was absolutely spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. And I mean, this field is so bad. So look at this race here. Let's just highlight it there. Jordan Ross finishes second. One big move, 26-4 last quarter at 17-1. This field is terrible. I mean, that single speck of potential form could be the only thing that's possibly needed to get over on this field. The only thing. I mean, these. There's. I mean, I think we have to cover putting a 4 on top, but I don't like the 4 at all. I think we could probably just win a lot of money in this race just betting exactas. Even, I mean, toning down the risk here. First, we're going to play a wide exacta. 1-2, it's a 1-2, 5, 6, 10. Play an extra exacta 2 with the 1, 5, 10. We'll play a triple 4 with the 2 with the 1, 5, 10 for $1. And then we'll play an extra 4 with the 2 with the 110 for an extra $1. And then win in place, we're going to go 5 and 5 on the 2 horse here. The 4, take him or leave the 4. I would leave the 4. You don't need a ton of evidence to see that these trainer changes from Tyler George have been exceptionally negative. So toss the 4, maybe back up something, just in case the 4 wants to, buck the trend. That's fine. 4 can do that. Otherwise, put them in the scrap heap and carry on, and go with the 2. 2's 14-1. Last time Jordan Ross was on the 2. Oh my goodness. Let's take a look at Fraser Downs here. Let's take a look at old Fraser Downs. Interestingly enough, the 3 did break last time out at Fraser, so not without some sort of precedence, although horse is 2 for 2 with Campbell driving. Probably the only reason the horse is 3 to 5 and not 1 to 5 is that break last time out. This is not, excuse me, this is not a good field. All right, 2. Are you going to 1 move them at Hoosier? You going to get them in 1 move?
Trying to advance on the outside now. Bryce's Lady, Virgin Specialist to the inside, as is Just the Way I Am, with Get Off My Cloud and a break of 3 back to Queens and Tens, who is the trailer. They're approaching the top of the stretch. VH Princess Brea is the one to catch. 3/4 up, 125 and 4. And they're in the stretch with VH Princess Brea leading the way. Marla's Got Legs.
Come on, 2. Come on, 1. Get out of the fucking 2's way, man. Give the 2 a break here. Get the 2 up the rail.
Marla's Got Legs trying to close.
Force done. Get him.
And is coming on. Eternal Bliss in between horses. VH Princess Brea, a private affair surging. A private affair winning. VH Princess Brea was second. Third was Eternal.
Listen, that's why we bet. That's why we bet flat. That's why we make the flat bet. We have no 4s underneath in our exacta, but guess what? Good for us. We got 5 to win in place at 12 to 1. Five to win in place at 12 to 1. Fucking 4 was dead and stinky. Dead and stinky in the final 16th. It's a shame the 1 wasn't better. That's okay though. Guess what? Guess what? We got getting at least 65 back for the exacta, getting some place money back, even though the 1 to 2 hurts that. But you know what? Good for us. Right up the rail. We still got it. And just in time for Australia. At Harbor. Alright. Alright. We'll let Australia A go off, and we'll take a look at Woodbine here. Trots plenty tonight. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. HP extra ice. Climb the pole. Oh man. Old Gino Toscani. I mean, we had this one horse that was a competitive stakes horse last year. I don't know, man. I do not know. Let's see, is outside good in the soft ground at Coss Harbor? Are these horses going to come over the top? No. No, they're not. And I don't know what to think about this field. Don't know what to think of this field. That 4 muscled right up the rail at Australia. All right. Noted, as they would say. Noted. Okay. Oh, my Lanta. Interesting. Does the 7 just try to reel off some goofy fractions? That's at Woodbine, that is. That's the big question. Well, 7's committed now. 7 is committed to that lead. Or not. So 5 gonna hold on? Did the 5 have something? Yep, 5 had a little something in the tank. Little something in the tank there. It's good. It's a good race to just watch and not bet. Just a good one to watch and not bet there. What are we up to now? We are plus 98. Good for us. Good for us. We could have had a lot more on the 2 last race at Hoosier, but, you know, so it goes. Anyone can talk. Anyone can talk anyone can talk big after a race. Anybody can talk big after a race. Oh, they're going to that outside rail now in New Zealand. Oh, Lord. So, at Charlestown this race, I think the 2 can make a legitimate argument if he's able to show some speed here. Four and 6 are scratched. 7. The 11 is 4 to 5 in here. I don't know about all that. Triple Tito's. It's a really awkward gate for the 9. Really awkward gate. I mean, Latchman goes with the 11 instead of the 2. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Guess it makes sense or something. I don't know. Yeah, we'll take a triple. We're gonna try the 11 over some prices on the along the inside here. 2 rider changes. We're gonna go 11 with the 2-5 with the 1-2-3-5. And then we're gonna try an exacta 2-5 with the 1-2-3-5. Get some bombs in there. I think it's ripe for some decent prices. Do 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 do. I think we got some chances here. I think we have some good chances here. We'll take a look at Hoosier again. Made some good money last race. No reason not to come right back to it. Give it a go. Shout out to everybody who's watching. Thank you for joining me Thursday night here. We've done pretty well. We've handicapped very well tonight. We've spotted some good stuff. If you're not following the channel, click the follow button and get notification every time we go live. We'll be going live again Saturday, sometime early afternoon for the Kentucky Derby. I'll give you what I like. Take it with a grain of salt because I don't really bet a lot of dirt racing in the U.S. Although I bet Charlestown, but that's only because I know Charlestown pretty well. I don't have any specific insights into the Derby besides we'll take a look at it and we'll just let it rip. There's not much else to say. But yeah, if you want to join in, click the follow button and you'll get the email when we go live Saturday. We'd love to have you, and I'll be happy to be on here.
Biz showing speed and heading out hunting for the early lead. Cherry's Cross will go with that one, and Bubba G moves through at the rail. And in comes Scoot Scoot. BVBN moves up outside of runners. Angelus Diamond right there in the thick of things as well. Another gap of 4 to Rocky Dice, and then the trailing duo of Triple Tito's and Bet on Bid. So they bend into that clubhouse turn. From the rail, Bubba G runs the point, but hounded by Cherry's Cross every step of the way to an opening quarter in 23 and 3. And then comes Scoot Scoot, who's
Oh, 9, get out of our life, 9. Get out of our life, please.
3 of them across the track for the lead. BVBN is sent along from 4th now. Angelus Diamond saves ground down at the rail, racing in 6th. Triple Tito's is a wide 7th in that run for the far turn. It's another gap of a half a dozen lengths to Rocky Dice and 5 more to Bet on Bits. They race for the far turn now. The half in 48 and 1. Here's Slow Gin Biz back to put a neck back in front. On the far outside, Triple Tito's is putting in a bid now and trying to close in on the new leader, Slow Gin Biz, who's opened up on a 3.
Oh, good grief.
Opens up by 4 with a furlong left to go. Triple Tito's tries to whittle into the margin. Cherry's Cross battles on in between.
9-8.
Inside the final furlong, and Slow Gin Biz still in front.
Bombs away.
Slow Gin Biz and Orlando Boca Chica on to take the nightcap by 4 in the end. Triple Tito settles for second, and then came Cherry's Cross with Bubba G in 128 and 1.
9-8. Not what we were expecting. All right. All right. Is there of any interest in this Hoosier race? What can we find? All right, it's a 4 misses a week. It's interesting, considering he's a heavy favorite. 9 scratched. Interesting. 8 second off a layoff, second time lay 6. Has speed to overcome the post. I think we're going to go key box 8 with a 2-3-5. I don't think we get too fancy here. The 8 looks good. 8 looks like he can be competitive here. We'll take him with some prices that aren't. We'll throw the 4 out and see what we can do here. Seems good to me. Seems good. So. Seems sensible. Alright guys, just a heads up. I think I'm going to, I hate to do this before Australia, but I want to keep the batteries fresh. So after this Hoosier race, probably going to call it quits on the night. It's been a good night so far. I mean, we won a little chunk of dough. We've handicapped real well, so we're seeing things right. But yeah, we'll see how this Hoosier goes, and I think I'm just going to call it quits for tonight. And a nice little 4-hour stream, and then we'll fight again on Saturday, and see how the Derby card treats us. I'm ready. I don't know what I'm ready to do, but I'm ready to do it. Ready to get after that Churchill card on Saturday. Fight them up. See what we're doing. But yeah, nice little stream tonight. Can't complain, man. Can't complain. Hit some decent value stuff. And then yeah. Hope that you guys will join me. You know, follow me on Twitter, follow me on Twitch. Usually follow me definitely on Discord. Do check out the Discord. We have the programs and stuff. If you're not part of the Discord, check it out. We put up the old Platinum Plus programs for Harness, and I mean, it's good stuff. It's really good stuff. We usually post a schedule. Try to post a schedule up earlier in the day, just so people are aware, and have the programs available for them. When I start streaming, when I start getting into a regular schedule, sometimes the streams will probably go a little longer once I get kind of into full throes of the regular schedule. I'll try to have that up and available at sometime soon. My summer's pretty wide open, so the number of streams in the days I stream will be more numerous than over this past than it may have been for the fall winter. So yes, the rest of spring and summer are looking good, and that's when a lot of these tracks are racing, so that's even better. Let's see if we can get this 4 to be no good after missing a week and get our exacta home.
9-2, Dixie Dream. Here they come. They are off. Dixie Dream is away quickly. Let's flip on it right there too, and Dr. Christina's third.
That's the race. Stop the race.
Here we go.
How about you just break the 4 right now? Break the 4. Oh, oh, oh!
Dream is the leader, passing the quarter in 27 and 4.
Did you see that? He got a little. You see that? He laid a little bit. The 4 laid a little bit in on the turn. He had to actually kind of yank him to the side to make sure he didn't just crawl right into the 2. We'll see how this goes. The hell just happened?
Is Lay All Your Love on Me. John DeLong has her in front through a half of 56 and 1/5. Dixie Dream is second. Let's Flip on it third. Then Dr. Christina, followed by Princess Elaine. Then it's March River. Behind that is Here We Go BB with Bougie Full and Fast Lane Ariel. Around the turn they go. Lay All Your Love on Me a length better than Dixie Dream.
Circle him. Go right around him. Yeah, peek out. Peek out and get him. He's short off the. He's short after missing a week. There we go. 2882. Right on by him. Keep going, 8. Everybody get by the fucking 4. Not the 1. Not the 1. Not the 1. Not the 1. Yes, 8-2. Oh, good grief. Not the fucking 1. 8-2, baby. Let's go. We're still streaming. Fuck it. We're still streaming. We can't end the stream when we're picking them like this. That'd be sacrilegious. Be pure sacrilege. Fucking 1 to 5. Fold. Listen, never. I mean, if there's anything, all I want you to do, if you ever watch the stream and you handicap, especially the trotters, especially harness racing, if you handicap it regularly, all I ever want you to do is just be aware of some cornerstones of handicapping. And if you see a horse in harness, especially a pacer, very much a pacer, if you see a harness horse that just misses a week, doesn't race on a week, harness horses race, they're workhorses. They race every week. If you see a horse not racing a week, especially one, look at the 4. He raced on 5 days rest last month. And he misses a week? Guess what? Probably there's something going on. There's probably sore. Maybe he's probably just not sharp. Thanks, Fortnite. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Did they announce who the inquiry's on? And I mean, if you can find any reason just to not like a 1 to 5, I mean, seize on that reason. At least any logical reason. Like if the name's stupid, you probably wouldn't want to use that. But
returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner, number 8, Dixie Dream, owned by 11 Star Stables. Henry Graber Jr. is the trainer. Jordan Ross is the winning driver. Again, there is a judge's inquiry posted. Please hold all tickets.
All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. What do we got going on at Woodbine? Gave everybody a whole. What the fuck's wrong with this mouse? All right. I think you're looking at the first turn because I believe the 4 laid in real bad. And I think that's mainly what the inquiry is on. It may have caused the 2 to try to go. I think they're just looking at the first turn. They haven't announced the inquiry being on anybody. But the 4 laid in real bad and almost interfered with the 2, actually. But I think they're just reviewing to make sure there's nothing else going on. I think the 1 was also pretty goofy in the stretch, so they may be looking at that too, but I don't think, yeah, it's just double checking.
There is no change as a result of the judge's inquiry. The order as posted is correct, and the results of race 12 are now official.
There's a possibility to get this in a 20-cent on a 20-cent ticket for sure. Especially if we're just going to toss out the 4. I mean, it's logical. Especially like the 2, 3, 5. It's just logical to use the 1 in some capacity. The only reason I didn't like the 1 was he was also coming off a layoff, but there's other different dynamics on the 1. The driver change helped.
1280 for the victory in race 12.
I will take that. We'll take that exact all day long there. We'll take that exact all day long. All right, let's take a. I'll take a look at what they got at Woodbine here. Three to 5, 7 is scratched again. Bob McIntosh horse on the 8, and he's been having a terrible night. Oh, 3's 1 to 2. I don't know about that. I don't see enough upside on the rest of the field to. The 6 is interesting with James McDonald having 5 wins and 6 drives on the horse. Plus, trainer gets off. I mean, the 6 probably. I think the 6 has more merits than the 3 for sure. I mean, maybe we just throw the 3 out of here. Is that the play? I think it's a play. I think we're just going to play 6 with the 1, 2, 5. 6 was the 1, 2, 4, 5 actually. Throw the 3 out completely. I mean, the price on the 3 just doesn't make any sense. Is the 6 breaking yet? 6 was the 1, 2, 4, 5 in exacta. Busan. Yeah, the 1's breaking.
Here they come. And they're off. Speed outside for Shire, along with next door neighbor, the Great Reset. Down the center.
Can we just skip all the bullshit and just have the 3 break right now? That'd be fun.
Sixth is Busting with Pride, and after the miscue, it's New Rules, trailing way back. They're into that first turn. Derbyshire on top by 2 over the Great Reset. Overpayment is 3rd, and trotting along 4th, favorite War We Yang. Back into 5th, Raise a Little Hill. Then 6th is Busting with Pride. Judges have flashed the inquiry sign in all likelihood to review the start of the 1 New Rules. The opening quarter was 28 flat. Derbyshire up front on a pumped up lead of 2 on the Great Reset. Then Overpayment. War We Yang is 4th. 5th inside to Raise a Little Hill. And Busting with Pride is racing back in 6th. Field approaching the midway point, and Derbyshire continues to roll right along as he's aggressive on the front end in 58 and 2. Second quarter 30 and 2. Heading into the far turn, Derbyshire.
Good grief.
Widens out his lead now to 5. On the Great Reset, who's back into 2nd, it's Overpayment 3rd. War We Yang starts to edge out of 4th.
Just be no good, 3. How about that? Just be no good.
Derbyshire pouring it on. Derbyshire by 6. Back into second, the Great Reset. Warwi Yang on the outside. Overpayments in at the rail, 3/4. 126-1. 27-4. They blasted that third quarter.
Hook wheels, 3 and 4.
All by himself here. And he's clear of the field by 8 lengths. The Great Reset is second. Outside third to Warwi Yang. In at the rail, it's Overpayment fourth, coming into the final 16th. And it's all Derbyshire. Derbyshire has blown this field away. It will be the Great Reset to hold that second spot.
Hey.
The inside Overpayment third.
God, I just don't get it. I guess I should be playing triples or something, but we get the 5 second. What's this paying? 6.5. I just don't get the 3 there at all. Yeah, 6.5, $41 for the $1. I will take it. It sucks because 6.54 is going to be a pretty nice triple. They'll have to get back to me on that 3 again. That doesn't make much sense. And he couldn't even get third. The 4 looked bumpier than all hell. Yeah, I gotta say that 3, 1 to 2 is quite the reach tonight. That's a big reach. This triple probably pays this triple probably pays a mint here. A mint. Busan. It was nice and sloppy there too. Sloppy. Oh, this kind of sucks because it's gonna eat into the exact a little bit with the 1 out. Although the one was a bit of a price anyway, so. No biggie. Let's take a look at Harbor. The rail was good. The 4 came right up the rail in the first race. It was a hell of an effort. Hell of a ride. Hell of an effort. All right. Soft track. Let's see what we're doing here. Class 1 at 4 furlongs. All right. I think they're gonna have to do something with the 2 here. Does the 1 get over on the 2? Does the 2 really try to knock down, drag out, hold them off on the rail? These are questions that are seeking answers. Four is interesting here. Four may end up, yeah. I mean, four is getting bad and it makes sense. You may get all the favors in this type of race. All the favors. Yeah, five coming off that layoff. You can't ignore the local trainer. And I mean, the horse's soft track record is great. Alright, we keep going. Keep going here. $40 back. Yeah, the triple actually. I guess. I don't know. We'll take the exacta though. We'll take that all day. Take those all day long. Back-to-back hits. Yes. I think we just. I think we try the five here. I think we can go. I think the problem here is you go down too much of a rabbit hole, and you find yourself with. You find yourself trying to do too many combinations. I'm just going to bet $4 to win on the five. Hopefully the five's ready. If he's not, so be it. I think there's this. if I try to steer some other direction than just going with the five here, it just I probably end up putting much more money in here than I care to. God, the Lakers are getting a fucking spanking today. A spanking. Mm-mm-mm. Alright. Alright, so here's... Wow, Hoosier's about to go off. We're just... We've had a good time so far at Hoosier. These last few races. I tell you, if we had the sense to play the pick 4 in race 11, we could be in Sweatsville. That's okay though. That's perfectly fine. Let's get this 5 to win at Coffs Harbor. Hey, why not?
At the start, lobbed a length and a half in front of Mother Joy. I Am Rusty Parker third, followed by Rocky Ride. Del Rowdy gets up along the inside. Maroon Magic not far away. A length and a half.
Oh wow, the 5 came up under the 1.
Next, the last was Mullum Over, and the half length last of all was Coastal Charm. They're scouting wide around the home turn. On the outside, Mother Joy just in front over I Am Rusty.
Kick 5. This horse is all over the fucking track. Sit him down.
And out deep on the track was Toy Boy Roy. Many with a chance down to the 200.
Knuckle down, 5. Keep going.
Mother Joy on the outside, driving up along the inside is Maroon Magic. It's Mother Joy in front. Maroon Magic, Tupel off Rocky Ride late, but
Whoo!
Mother Joy wins from.
I tell you, we got the Midas touch now. We can't fucking miss. We can't fucking miss right now. We have 100 horses coming at us. 5 holds them off. God. Oh. I guess just when you just stay the course. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Just stay the course. We got the 5 home at. I bet the 5, right? Let me just make sure I haven't updated this yet. Yeah, I have a got a 4-piece crispy on the 5. Yeah, Warriors are just mushing them. There's interesting. I'll tell you what. This is a random idea because I play a lot of DFS. It's going to be an interesting 4th quarter in how the dynamics change the outcome because it's going to be extended nub minutes. So it's going to be interesting how this who gets some of these points in this in the last quarter. Who's gonna run this? Who's gonna run kind of the? I guess it's gonna be a lot of Kuminga probably for the Warriors because he usually runs their 3rd team unit. I don't know who would. I don't know. I haven't seen enough of the Lakers to know who would run their 3rd team unit. Be interesting. At least I haven't seen enough of the current collection of this particular Lakers team to know who's going to be running that unit. Yeah. Do they put in Scottie Pippen Jr.? Probably Lonnie Walker. We haven't seen a lot of Lonnie Walker out there. Got to be Lonnie Walker. Yeah, Lonnie. I mean, obviously they're going to put in, nubs. So probably Kuminga for Golden State, and I would imagine, I imagine Lonnie Walker probably run the point. Maybe Scottie Pippen Jr. I don't know. Oh, didn't miss anything of consequence that race at Hoosier. The 4 at 1-9. I don't think I would have had any sevens at Coffs Harbor in that race. Yeah, definitely no sevens. No sevens anywhere near my radar. The six the six had definite specking to be in the triple. The seven though, I'm never getting the seven in that race in a million years. I mean, it's a good trainer, but never in a million years with those kind of race lines. At least not to run second. All right, let's take a look at. Yeah, I know. There's some people. There's some people I looked at. I mean, I know they signed him. I think just before the end of the end of the regular season. But I mean, he would never be in there unless he really got injured. I mean, AD would have to go down. That wouldn't be surprising. But then Wendy and Gabriel would have to go down because he would be their backup. So I mean, they'd have to go really deep in their lineup. Yeah, Nubsville. He'll probably get like 10 and 10. He'll probably get 10 and 10 now. Oh, this is gross because I need this fourth quarter to go over, and it has almost zero chance to go over, even though the over is only 54. Ugh, gross. Not good. Not good, as they say. They've been scoring basically 60 per quarter, and now we're 2 minutes in and they haven't scored. Good. Womp. They score probably 38 points this quarter combined. Oh Lord. Okay, Woodbine. What is this? Last race of the night? Yeah. I think. Wow, I looked at the seven. I was like, Michael Jordan, man, he must be really old. He is really old. 14-year-old. Why would you claim a 14-year-old horse for $13,000? Not the brightest. Not the brightest idea there. I think the three's worth a go here. Maybe. I don't know. This field sucks. And who shows speed and sits pocket this race? Because the six looks like he's gonna be pedal to the metal here. Is the seven handled a little aggressively early? The seven or the eight? Maybe both of them are handled aggressively early. Five probably shows speed. I think we'll just lay off. I want to box the 5, 7, 8 in the exacta, but because I don't think anybody on the inside can leave, and I don't like any of their chances to come off the pace to win it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what goes.
Field is set for a start. Here they come. They're off and pacing in a good beginning in the center. Malvolio quick away. Mock Impact leads with them. On the outside, high flying Jamie now. Activated from the far outside came Artistic Pick. Hello Rocky drops in fifth, sixth away at the rail is Mr. JR. Further back to be along seventh is State of Play. And the trailer back there from an eighth position is Mockle Jordan. So into that first turn they go. High flying Jamie put up front. He's on top by 2. On Malvolio who's in the pocket. Third is Mock Impact. Quarter time 27 flat. Off the speed Artistic Pick into fourth there. 2 more lengths back to Hello Rocky fifth. Sixth inside to Mr. JR. Rough gated steps there for State of Play, who is seventh inside. And trailing the field from back in eighth is Mockle Jordan. 3/8 complete. On up to the midway point. High flying Jamie freewheeling here leads it by just over a length. Back into second, Malvolio Mock Impact is third. Then Artistic Pick into fourth. Hello Rocky edging from in fifth. Sixth on his back is Mr. JR. Further back, seventh inside. There tracks Mockle Jordan and the trailer State of Play. 56-second first half. To the final they go. High flying Jamie.
Pete, you missed all the winning, you son of a bitch. Where you been?
Third inside to Mock Impact, Artistic Pick in fourth. Hello Rocky fifth outside, then Mr. JR is sixth. Seventh in the backfield to Mockle Jordan, and trailing from an eighth is State of Play. Three-quarter bound, thereafter high flying Jamie, who leads the charge to the top of the stretch. But he drills
Wow.
scooting through to gain the lead is Malvolio. Coming through between horses now is Mock Impact. There's Artistic Pick. As the Red Seas part, he comes through in those blue blinkers with late pace in deep stretch. It is Malvolio trying to hold on here in the center. Mock Impact far outside Artistic Pick. Good finish coming up here. 3 deep across.
Three's got him.
It's Mock Impact to win, and that's 4 on the card for Jameson. Mock.
Yeah, 3. I saw that off-track record on the 3. Should have been a believer. Should have been a believer. The 6 did exactly what I thought he'd do. He'd go to the lead and then just puke all over himself. That's exactly what happened there. Full-blown chunks all over himself. All right, Australia B. Wagga. Dude, I'm about to close up the stream. The only reason I didn't close up like 30 minutes ago is because I've been fucking hitting every ticket I've been betting. They don't have a fucking prayer, these Japan horses. I want them to have a prayer. I really do. I would love it if they had a prayer. They don't have a fucking prayer, man. They have no prayer. None. Let's hold on 1 second. Let me see. What's the name of that? Like Derma something or other? Sodagake? No prayer, man. Like, listen, I'm gonna tell you. If you go to Japan, like Japan is such an insular, like, racing collective. They have nice horses, but they don't travel super well. And one of the things they also don't do well is they don't have any outsider trainers in Japan because it's such an insular it's such an insular racing environment. So Hidetaka Otanashi, I can tell you, you could fucking have him train horses at Charlestown and he'd bat 6%. Cause they don't fucking lay out the American nonsense with these fucking horses. That horse should be fucking. That horse doesn't have enough drugs pumped in him to win. I mean, what horse has ever come out of the Dubai Derby and been worth a shit? I mean, the only way that horse would have a chance is if they sold a horse like the other, like when Fusaichi Pegasus came over and they sold him and they got the American trainer. That's the only way they would win. Like they need some dickhead drug bullshitter to be training the horse. I mean, like I said, this guy doesn't have enough wherewithal. This guy doesn't have enough drug knowledge to win fucking at Mahoning Valley. How's he gonna beat how's he gonna beat fucking 18 chemists? Who do I like in every? I don't fucking know. I don't look at American. I haven't watched a single prep race. I haven't handicapped a single horse. I can't even tell you 5 of the runners offhand. I haven't looked at any of these stupid fucking horses race. I haven't looked at any of these stupid horses that will, maybe 4 of them will race after this year. I think I saw Kings Barnes in like a prep at Tampa Bay earlier this year, just because I happened to be degenerating that day. On the bright side, though, I'll come in with the clear thinking. Maximus pins. Hello there, or Maximus spins. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. So yeah, I mean, I'll take a look. I'll probably bet some 15-1 over some 20-1 and some exactas, and we'll go from there. Hey, Dub Dub. Listen, now I was gonna end the stream, and now everybody's coming in, everybody's chatting now. Everyone wants to bullshit at fucking 11:24 at night. No one wants to come in here at 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. No one wants to come in when I was fucking winning money when I was handicapping well. I tell you, I don't know any of these. I don't know any of these horses. That is true for it. That is 100% true. There will be some good prices available. No, we're not streaming 8 hours tonight. I have no interest in streaming 8 hours tonight. We're already 4.5 hours in. We're not gonna go to 1 or 2 in the morning. Unless I just keep hitting rate. I've hit like my last 4 bets or something. It's been stupid. Out of nowhere, we started collecting the dough, man. Get fucked up. My existence is fucked up. I don't have to get any more fucked up. Look at me, man. I look like Safi Joseph Jr., dude. Look at me. Look at me. Look at this. Look at this fucking asshole. I don't know. Am I older than him? Because if I'm older than him, he looks like me. So, yeah, he's 36. He looks like me. That fucker looks like me. I don't look like him. He looks like me. Fuck him. I mean, look at that. I got the little hair back here. Look. Look at this. This guy stole my look, man. This guy saw me on stream and he was like, "Hey, I look like that. I should look like that guy." Let me see. Fuck him. He wishes he could tame his hair like I tame my hair. Yeah, he's in. It's a problem. It's so he's got a lot of shit on his plate. He's got a plate full of shit with all the trimmings. God. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Let's look at Hoosier. Let's look at Hoosier. I'm getting a second wind here. Yeah, man. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, post your bets, post your touts. I encourage anything. If you wanna argue or defend your position or say what you want to bet, go for it. All right, let's take a look here. Let's take a look at Hoosiers 14th. If I had Pete, if you were here earlier, I could be live into pick 4. I loved the freaking 2 in race 11, and then they went, and then I liked the 8 in the race 12. I liked the 8. I had them keyed, and then 1 to 9 shot one last race. We could have been rolling in here with some sweats. Yeah, no, really, it's like least surprising thing ever that he shows up. I mean, I think the pathetic thing is it takes 2 suspicious horse deaths before they're like, "Hey, maybe we should nail that fucker." That is how far American horse racing has gotten. That you literally have to kill 2 horses in close succession before people are like, "Hey, maybe this guy is bad for the sport." Maybe we need to take a closer look at these things. Amazing. All the while, these horse people are like, "Oh, we don't need the HISA." Fuck, you don't. Y'all had chances. The whole horse industry had ample chances to police themselves, and they fucked up bad. So, I mean, listen, when shit hits the fan, I mean, no one. I mean, you don't want to regulate it. I mean, fuck yeah, we all want to be Ayn Rand, laissez faire, fucking do whatever. Everything will govern itself. Listen, man, hey, I'm sure before the Black Friday stock market crash in the 20s, before the Great Depression, they were probably like, yeah, man, don't regulate it. So it goes. So it goes. Horse racing only had 100 years to like figure out how to get shit people out of the industry. I mean, honestly, they couldn't even get like organized crime out of it. They had to, that just kind of just had permutations before it figured itself out. All right, the 10 at Hoosier. You bet the 10 at Hoosier? Really? But you bet the 10 at Hoosier off a scratch sick? You're off the stream, man. You're off the stream. It's a cardinal sin. Bet the 10 off a scratch sick. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, again, all the more reason not to like American racing. So much, so much of it is just shit that should have nothing to do with handicapping. Figuring out who has the best vets and chemists, figuring out whose trainers are using the right shit, figuring out who's trying to win a race because they're trying to time all the conditions properly so that they can fit into a certain box. It's unacceptable. And the only reason I bet Charlestown is because number one, it's my home track, but number two, I feel like I have a kind of a hold. Um, they kind of don't just throw the door open for total fucking clown shit losers. So it's a lot of the same. I think almost every race is West Virginia trainer preferred. So you don't have these guys coming in shipping stock from XYZ. Not a lot of it, at least. But yeah, I mean the chemists are always they're always one step ahead of almost everybody. You know what I mean? It's just like cheating in any way, shape, or form. If it's not obvious, no one picks up on it. As soon as you get greedy and you do dumb shit, yeah, surprise, you're busted. Two horses die. Surprise, you fucked up. You have one horse break down? Okay. Nobody, no, that just happens sometimes. Two horses dying? Not good. All right, what are we looking at? I already shit all over the 10 here at Hoosier, so we got to come up with something good, or else I'm gonna look like an asshole. Is there any changes? Three scratched. All right, 4 misses a week, so we got some problems there on the 4. He was already kind of not doing well, and then he missed a week. 5's probably too slow. Who's Jordan Ross driving? The 6 coming from Cal Expo. Okay. Don Eesh. Ugh. He's the favorite? Gross. Interesting. Interesting here. How far does the 8 go on the front end? Pete, how far does the 8 go on the front end here? Hey, this horse is terrible at Hoosier. He's done his one win as at Springfield. Otherwise, he's been Hoosier at Hoosier. This. I think the one. I think the one's value here is Mike Peterson though. Ugh. 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 I mean, I think it is interesting that Jordan Ross goes with the 8 over the 2. I don't think that's something to be slept on. I'm not so sure the 9's a toss here. You throw out that last race. It was first time Lasix. He was coming off a missed week. We have a field that is not good. I mean, we got holes everywhere in form. The 7's the favorite. He's not going to be anywhere near the lead at any time in the early going. The thing is, though, the race probably sets up for the 7 because the 8 is probably going to gun to the lead. Oh, lordy. Maybe we come back to the 5 in here. Ugh. Has the race already gone off, or is it still going, or are they? Yeah, the fucking race ran. I'm sitting here fucking mulling my existence here, and the race is already going. Yeah. 7-2, 7-2-10. Yeah, I mean, I think the right decision there was to just to talk about it for fucking 10 minutes instead of betting it. That seems like you get Don Ish as a favorite. You can't bet Don Ish as a favorite. I mean, you could, but it's not what I like to do with my money. 7-2-1-5. Yeah, the one's in there as a price in the high five. All right, let's stop bullshitting around. Let's take a look at Coffs Harbor. Let's take a look at Coffs Harbor here. Oh, Minonette Kennedy. She's a firecracker. Oh man. I think she made her Instagram private. It used to be public and whew. 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 That's all I gotta say about that. No scratches or anything here. The rider on the 3 or the rider on the 2, Minonette Kennedy. Little smoke show. Little smoke show. Oh, they're big on the 10, but this outside post. I mean, the horse didn't make the lead. I mean, it's a class drop. I mean, it's coming from Warwick Farm. I mean, the expectation is they're trying here, but we got a 2-year-old from the outside post. It's enough negatives to discount to 10. Seven and 8, maybe. And a 5. I guess they're probably going to try to let it rip on the 5. Huh. I don't feel particularly confident in this race, but there's definite possibilities for something stupid to come up and run in here. The 2 comes off short rest. That's kind of interesting. Comes off a little 5-day backup. It didn't really work last time. The horse came off 6-day backup last race. Very likely gunning. Maybe we bet the 4 coming on a turn back. I mean, we got a good rider. We got a decent enough trainer. Turning back to the shorter distance. I mean, we're gonna get bonanza odds here. You know what? Maybe we go. I think we just go $6 to place on the 4 here at Coffs Harbor. Yeah, I mean, I think I like they're gonna mix it up early. We'll bet the 4 to place. We got the bet in. Let's see what happens.
Sada moves around front. Coffs Harbour race 3. They stand. Red light turned on. Ready to see them fly away and racing. And one of the fastest to begin, Laguna de Chicabel, but joined on the outside by Queen of Elegance, who gets a half length in front. Star Diamond second. La Boccaria working around them and burns them off early. Inside the 800, La Boccaria in front, ridden by a length and ridden for speed. Star Diamond on the inside. Queen of Elegance third, followed by Regina's Girl. A half Venetian Dancer. Queen of Crows, followed by Personal Space. A length and a half to Shines Bright on the inside of Laguna de Chicabel, easing out of the the speed battle. And 2 lengths last of all was Citium around the home turn. La Boccaria in front, leads a length and a quarter. Star Diamond second. Venetian Dancer on the rails, followed by Queen of Elegance on the outside from Personal Space, but inside the 200, La Boccaria has raced well clear. It's out by 4. Regina's Girl working home well, likewise Personal Space, but La Boccaria in front. Regina's Girl working up to be second, but they won't get La Boccaria. La Boccaria by a length and a half. Regina's Girl.
It ended up being that type of race. Take the heavy favorite and just throw a bunch of bombs underneath. Unfortunately, we didn't have the right bomb. Did not have the right bomb. 6, yeah, I was looking at it. The 6 was a first timer. 3 was a first timer also, I think. I mean, maybe that was a go. The rest of the field will like stink. Yeah, 2 first timers. I can't really say the 6 was much on my radar. I didn't give the 6 a second look. The 3 was kind of interesting because with Grisdale riding, a little bit interesting there. It was a call. Chris Lee's. That field was just not good. What else we got? We got Fraser Downs here. Otaki. They had a good one earlier today at New Zealand in the second or third race. It got us kick started. The 5 was 7 for 10 winning on the heavy going. And guess what the horse did? Win on the heavy going at 6-1. Stunning revelation that is. Oh God. Yeah, I knew it. They scored all of 37 points in the last fucking quarter, you fucks. God. Ugh, pathetic. I fucked that one up. That was a bad bet. Just checking the old fantasy lineups here. Not bad. I've seen worse. I've seen better. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got? Oh yeah, we're going to probably look at... we can't look at Fraser. What do we got here? Otaki. We're not going to look at Australia Harness tonight. Oh my goodness. Tell you, that was an absolute spanking by Golden State tonight. I didn't even watch any of the game, but my gut feeling is they drew up some game plan to double team Anthony Davis and play him a little more physical, and that it was a problem.
Behind that is going to be the Visitor Blissful Lady and Dupug in the middle of them. So Sheer Power eventually worked to the lead from Roughhouse Rosie and Textbook. Then we've got Grand Prospect, Tremor the inside. We have Showbiz going forward out wider, Drumstorm in the middle of them. Bro's got Twinkle Toes. Here's Free Range starting to pull its way up on the outside. Getting there pretty quickly, and Blissful Lady follows it through. Bro's got Twinkle Toes, Invisible Spirit, Love It or Leave It, and then we've got behind these runners is going to be Dupug, and If You Dance, and going back to last is Drumstorm. Textbook in front from Sheer Power.
I wonder if anyone's going to try to cut the corner because they're all going to go to the outside rail.
Roughhouse Rosie's wider out, and wider out is
there is one that's trying to cut the corner a little bit.
Textbook inside of it, they may have the advantage. Now on the outside, Blissful Lady starting to come home pretty well. Textbook, Share Power the outside, Tremor the inside, and then Love It or Leave It and Grand Prospect.
This one's home and hosed.
And Textbook, Grand Prospect getting through for the Miners, but to the line, Textbook simply
12-4-8.
Grand Prospect, Love It or Leave It, Tremor, Share Power behind them if you dance. And then Rough House Rosie. They were followed through by Blissful Lady. Behind these runners then was going to be Do Pug, Invisible Spirit. Bro's got Twinkle Toes in front of those. Back here was going to be Free Range as to Showbiz. And back amongst those tail enders was Drum Storm. Too good here.
Wagga. All right, let's take a look there. Wagga. Let's see here. 6.5. What happened in the first two races there? Let's see, 4, 10, 12. And what's the first race come in? 2, 10, 9. Okay. That's pretty funny. First race, it came in like inside post. The second race, it was post 17, 16, and 18. Interesting. We'll see what we can do here. Take a look. If you aren't part of the Discord, join the Discord. I highly recommend it. We put up the whatever races we're betting or looking at that day. We put up the programs, especially if you bet the harness. We put up the good programs. We also put up the schedule. Try to put it up early in the day so we can plan accordingly. Appreciate everybody that's come out on this Thursday night. We are going on hour, what is this number? Hour number 5. I think the stream's been good today. I tried to make sure that didn't have a bunch of bullshit running in the background, so that we only dropped 16 frames so far in 5 hours. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. So I do it for you guys. We have a lot to tell you. There is a ton. I need to take this video and download it and edit it. There's a lot of good highlights tonight. There's a lot of good stuff. Literally from the 5 minutes in, I talk about how the 9 in the first race at Woodbine. Talk about how the 9 looks good in the first race at Woodbine. Make sure I don't bet it, and then he wins at 29-1. I'm like, man, this is a good driver. This is a good trainer change and driver change. I think the 9, they need to bet this 9. Smooth. Good fucking job, dude. He wins, going one right over the top at 29-1. All right, soft track at Wagga. Now let's just glance at this. What is this? Ooh, a benchmark 58. Talk about a smorgasbord of runners there. We're gonna get a little bit. We're gonna get probably some straight up oldies in here. Some probably young horses just coming out of maiden not too long ago. Horses coming off layoffs. We're gonna get everything in here. Uh, 18, 19, 20. I don't see anything cray-cray off the scan, so... Actually, let me scan for... Is there anything just over-the-top good on the soft going? The 4 kind of meets that criteria. 4 wins and 13 tries on the soft. Interesting, we'll come back to that. Five's in a similar boat, I guess. 5 and 6. Done all their damage on the soft going. Okay. 12 goes back-to-back wins on soft. That's good. Alright. That said, there's nothing outlandish here that I'm seeing, so we'll see if we can just go one by one, spot anything. Just a nugget of information at Waga. Let's see what we can find. Just that diamond in the rough. Some of these horses with a big weight. I don't know. I think there seems to be too many opportunities for the low weights to be better here. 5 second race off a layoff. Billy Owen. 37-1, really? Going 6.5. It's a big rider change on the 6. Huh. I don't know if we're gonna get this in time, but the 5 and 6 look interesting. I think I'm gonna dip here and do the 5-6 with the 5-6-12. I mean, just try to blow this thing up to bits. Yeah, it's a dart. It's definitely. I like the. Again, this is one of the, just like I said a little bit earlier. I think if I try to get too fancy with the type of bets I make in this race, I'll go down way too much of a rabbit hole. I'm just gonna play 5-6 with the 5-6-12 in the exacta, and give it a go, and just see what can happen. Yeah, I don't think you want to get too fancy. Probably just bet numbers. If your numbers happen to include up to 20, then have at it. Maybe we can do that before a race. Everyone just type in a number 1 to 20. We've done this before and we've done it successfully. Number 1 to 20, not one of the scratches. Don't look at the odds. I don't want no odds picking. So just type some numbers in. That's too late. Never mind. We'll do that some other time.
Now lock up the kittens off the inside, came away midfielder Nick's Hero. He's out the back, 3rd or 4th last early. Wild Irish Rover and Merck, they're cutting across from their wide gates and they'll make light work of the wide gates and get across. Dunvegan poking through into 3rd position. Now Merck couldn't get across, he's posted 4.
Wow.
The Kittens, who settles down in 4th position. Let's Get Animal settles down in...
The 5 is in the baby blue. He's getting a fantastic trip.
Would Be King, Stand Your Ground. Old My Blue Jeans is second last, and Nick's Hero's the last one. On the turn at the 550, Wild Irish Rover is the leader. Merck's done it tough. It's around Dunvegan. Lock Up the Kittens on the back of the leader, about to be presented now. It pops off the leader's back with Fresh Air to set out after Wild Irish Rover. Lock Up the Kittens a length away second. Merck trying to hang in there. Nuts enough. And from the back, Manila Thriller starting to wind up. Wild Irish Rover's in front. Packers squeezing through a gap. Packers come from near enough to last. Burst through with Let's Get Animal. It's Packer in front. There's a world...
Holy moly!
And it's
Wow.
Packer wins. There's a wall of them there for the Miners. Close up, we had Stand Your Ground. It was in a photo with...
Good grief.
And right there was Let's Get Animal, Nuts Enough, and Nick's Hero from the back.
What a ride.
Cup Day's turning into the Danny Beasley, Greg Hickman show after winning the previous race. And here's Packer, who's added another win. He burst through Hickey's here. What a place Wagga is, Hickey.
It's a fantastic place, isn't it, Gavin? So, yeah, another good ride from Danny. He's still trying to make up from yesterday.
Has he done it now? Has he made up for it now?
Nearly.
Good win, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, it was. He's always been shown he's had some ability in his thoughts, and since we put the tongue tie on him, he's improved a bit more. And look, fantastic ride by Danny. And yeah, no, it's good.
What a great trip it's been for you, Hickey.
Well, you've got to pay the bill somehow, haven't you?
You are. There'll be no problems with you with that. Well done, mate. Good to see you.
Thank you.
There he is, Greg Hickman. Whitey and Packer, too good for them there.
Yeah, what a blanket finish for second and third too. We'll leave that with the judge. There's a lot of them getting home out wide there.
I think it's 19-4, 19-4-14, maybe. It's crazy. I think the 4 just edged out the 14. Yeah, that fucking that guy, man. Maybe he's up now. You know, he likes the nose candy. He's probably up right. He's probably sleeping right now. He'll be up all weekend on a 72-hour bender. All right, let's take a look at Townsville here. What do we got? Race 3. All right. Man, that was a hell of a finish. It was 9 to 1. I think it's 9 to 1, 40 to 1, and like 21 to 1. I mean, you didn't have to go deep handicapping wise. Danny Beasley, he had won the first 2. Just what a huge ride there. Huge ride. All right, 1 mile. 1 mile here. Seven scratched. All right, the 2's done nothing lately. I don't know. The 1, this seems like a bridge too far for the 1 stretching out. Let me just go through the field first, see what they do. The 4's a heavy favorite at the moment. Probably deserved. It's kind of interesting to 1 add 7 pounds, and 1 mile isn't what this horse has been racing at often. I don't know. I was gonna say it seems a bridge too far there. 2, and this horse hasn't been good in a while. No real excuse in the last 2. The 3's had no excuse in his last 2. He was bet and it didn't do anything. And 4's on form. Only has to carry a $121. $36 and 3. I mean, speed-wise, I mean, time-wise, the times are competitive. I mean, we couldn't get like Graham Cleasy to ride the 5. I like this. You see this a lot in Australia racing. Preps first race off the layoff 6 furlongs, second race off the layoff 7 furlongs. Now they go to the targeted distance, going a mile here, and gets like 8 pounds off. Look at this. Look at the trainer percentage too. I think we probably go 4 or 5 here. Trying to figure out what we do with the 6. Gets a lot of weight off for the apprentice. All right. I've seen enough. I don't think we need to go crazy here. I'm gonna go $1 triple key. 4 with the 5, 6. Go. We're gonna go straight triple 4, 5, 6 for an extra buck, and then we're going to do a little cover bet 5 with the 4, 6, just in case the 5 gets a hair up his ass and suddenly wants to show up and be a winner. We can make that happen. Oh man. All right. Bets are good here. And the 5, I don't know what the 5 is going to end up at. I like the 5 to mingle in this field at a decent, what I'm guessing would be a decent price. Came in 19, 14, 13. Okay.
Up to this point. Now they're all set, ready to go. Light is blinking. Steel, the lightweight, attracting support as well. Racing now, and Chowbicky jumped well. Zavilla on the outside, trying to race them early, and going up was Wise Dragon between runners. And Castile's nice and forward today, and a length further back was Play Me Now. The stayer is showing surprising pace to be in touch with them early, and about 3 or 4 lengths away, Mystery and Magic, who's taken back to the tail. Into the back straight, they sort themselves out now with 1,200 metres to go, and Chowbicky the leader, and again, he's up on the bit and keen to run. A half to Castile running second, Wise Dragon third, Play Me Now in the box seat. 1 length further back was Zavilla, and a length and a half away, Mystery and Magic last of all. Hinny's getting up on the bit too, and slack and going to the next bend, and it's Chowbicky the favourite leading by a half length.
There you go, Dinesh Smith. Thank you for being 3 wide in a fucking 6-horse race. Good grief. God. Have the horse.
He'll be suited by this speed. Coming up towards the 650. Chowbicky kept company by Castile. Wise Dragon's going to sleep well tonight. A length and a half to Zavilla. Play Me Now. Now Mystery and Magic pulling out to make his run. He's only 3 off the lead. Down to the turn. Chowbicky just giving a breather through that last 150. Joined by Castile. Wise Dragon deeper out. Behind them is Play Me Now, Zavilla, and Mystery and Magic's the widest runner. It's Castile getting to the front.
Come on, 5. Damn it. What a terrible fucking ride. Keep going.
Coming with a big burst on the outside. Mystery and Magic sweeps up on the outside. He was screaming out for the mile. He gets it today, and he goes on to win by 2.5 to Castile.
God. You get left 3 wide in a 6-horse race. What the fuck are you going to do in a 16-horse race? Unbelievable. Sometimes you just gotta, in a short field like that, sometimes you just gotta go with some worthwhile riders. Abysmal. Got Fraser Downs here. And we are now past midnight. Brum, brum, brum. Time to do the Wordle. Holy goodness. Good gracious. Wow. Oh, I thought I had it. Damn it. I guess it's, yeah, that's a stupid one. Is that really going to be the answer? It's not. Okay. Damn. Okay, now I know. Yeah, that's a stupid fourth guess. Wordle in Wordle in 5. All right. All right, Mac, you have a good one, buddy. Get that big money. Get the 6. Put all the tonight's winnings on the 6 to win this race. Might as well take a little look-see. See what they're doing at Fraser. We had it on the schedule. We had Fraser on the schedule, so I might as well look at it. Shock roulette terror. The question here is, how bad can David Hudon fuck up post 1? He's head number 2. He's post 1 because of scratch. How bad can he fuck it up so that he doesn't run second? That's the question. Because he has to do very little to hold second here, but it just looks like he's gonna fuck it up. Bill Hudon's on the 5? What the hell's going on here? Well, what's he doing? Just visiting his brother? He won the last race on the 5. Maybe he leaves the gate here and it just kind of lines up 6-5. Or some variation. I think it's worth a go. Let's bet the triple here. Fraser Downs, a 6 with the 5, with the 2, 3, 4. Play a little extra, 6 with the 5 with the 2, 3. Why not? And let's see what happens. Guess we might as well take a look at Coffs Harbor too. Might as well take a look at Coffs Harbor. A 2 scratch, soft going. That's cute, Dave Hudon. You have the one hole. So what do? You line up fifth when the race is clearly going to be front end. I mean, that's fine. We'll take a 6.53 all day long. We're not just leave it like this. Just checking. We're doing our little quick scan of Coffs Harbor to see what we got going on here. Anything of particular note? Not really. Not really. All right, now quicken up 5. I'll take a 6.54. If the 3 just wants to be an idiot and go first over into a race he literally has no chance to win in. Come on, 5. Cut the corner and hold second. You had one job this race. Hold second. Oh, bananas. Pathetic. This trifecta is Hudon-less. Oh, lordy. I didn't turn on the sound on that one. You should see the Australia harness names. I mean, some of them are just outright ridiculous. Like Bustin feels good. That's a real name. Yeah, I just didn't. There's sound on it. I just didn't bet the race. I mean, I just didn't turn it on. Oh, what do we have here? Soft track. I think 6.34. It's kind of 6.34 would have made betting that race worthwhile. Just got greedy. I could have went 6 with a 3.5 with 3.45. I mean, we knew the 2 was just stupid. 2 would just be stupid in that race. I think the 6 off this long layoff. He's won off a long layoff before. He finished second off a long layoff. This doesn't seem to be a problem, I guess. Interesting. Is that to play? Again, not a good field. Not a good field, so we take any kind of tiny bits of potential positive information here. The soft track is definitely, the breeding's definitely soft track related. All right, man. Yeah, have a good night. Join us Saturday afternoon. Mark it down. If you're betting a Derby, you're watching Derby, we'll be streaming the afternoon, and I'll just be spitting out silly shit as far as handicapping goes, and we'll figure it out. I wanted to bet the 6 win in place here a little bit.
Bounced a length in front. Tequila Cabo second. Poets Performer on the outside was Snide. Nash.
All right, man. Have a good one.
A half-length last of all the grey. Rizzoli sorting themselves out. Poets Performer sustains the run. Zagwatic raced a length and a half in front over Nashi in the second. A half-length third. Here's Snide on the rails. A length and a half. Tequila Cabos just off the speed. Side of Valley Joe.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Looks like Princess Sparkles is the one that's down. Up towards the 600-metre mark, it's Poets Performer, a half length in front. Nashian second, Snyder's third, Tequila Cabos, Valley Joe, followed by next was Jim of the Locks, and on the outside was Kiani, 5 to Rizzoli. Princess Sparkle fell at the 700-metre mark. Into the straight they head to the 350. Poets Performer in front from Nashian. Snyder sneaking up along the inside. Tequila Cabos on the outside to the 200. Poets Performer just in front of Snyder. Boss on the outside. Behind those next was Nashian. Poets Performer in front. Tequila Cabos on the outside. Moving out after it. They hit.
Oh.
Tequila Cabos on the outside. Poets Performer on the inside. There's a breath between them. Snide might be third in front of Nashian, Valley Joe, Jimba the Locks and Kiani. A long last was Rioli. And Princess Sparkles has fallen at the 600-metre mark. And Paul Payne being attended to by ambulance officials.
Yeah, let's hope he's all right, Paul Payne. So we'll keep you updated. I know his wife would be. I haven't seen her here. Well, have a look at this. I reckon the little mare back to the inside. Poets Performer. I reckon she.
Oh, all right. Let's see. New Zealand, what do you got for us? What do you have for us, New Zealand? Last race of the day there. Ooh. Now they're betting them. I see four's breeding for the heavy track is interesting. One's breeding is very interesting too, and we'll probably get better value there. Furlax. Swing the tide. Do we do something with the 6 here? We don't have much time to decide. Do we just bet the 6 flat? I think we do. I think we do. I think we just go, we'll just go a little baby bet. We'll just go 3 to win in place on the 6. 25 to 1? I think it's worth a go. I think it's worth a go here. Oh, now the 6 is 10 to 1. And they're backing the 6 out of the gate.
$9, getting pretty warm. All right, the last. They're ready for dispatch.
Watch the gate!
Offhand racing here. Now, out wide Checkerboard and Script, Subtleties, Lost Cause and Billy Boy all begin quickly. Swing the tide with those, as to is Fabian Hawk and Mozzie in the middle. With those as well as Mr. X and Burlace. Behind them, Harmonious improves the fence, 2 to wheel it in. And then Bury the Cash and Road Diva is the last one. So Billy Boy got through to be the leader, and as they got up by the 1,200 metres from Subtleties and Checkerboards 3 out. Lost Cause, Sweet Seating. It is fourth on the inside, a length to Mozzie, then Harmonious. Fabian Hawk between runners. Mr. X is the next and Script the favourites wider, but has cover behind Mozzie. Bury the Cash to Burlace, then Swing the Tide looks to improve now from Wheel It In. And as they get towards the end of the back of the track, Road Diva over on the inside. So Billy Boy fresh up, and he is running at the 800 from Subtleties. Lost Cause is right there.
Oh, the 6 is second to last, but he's starting to peel out a bit. Maybe he's got something.
Then Fabian Hawk in the middle to Mr. X, Bury the Cash, Swing the Tide.
It's hard to tell.
Starting to try and improved from Burleson Road Diva.
He's going to get to that outside fence, though.
Subtleties goes up to Billy Boy. Right on them, Harmonious has been pinching runs everywhere. Out wide, Lost Cause is starting to come home. Well, Fabian Hawker as well.
No, 6 got nothing.
In front, halfway down to the 250. Harmonious the inside. Lost Cause out wide. Billy Boy's battling on well. And then Fabian Hawk. Subtleties in front though. Subtleties for Tegan Newman. Harmonious is brave. And then Lost Cause. But it goes to the wider wrapper. And Subtleties will beat Harmonious, Lost Cause, Fabian Hawk behind them. Bury the Cash Cheeky. Then wheel it in Billy Boy's script to Mr. X back behind those runners.
All right, guys. Seems like a good stopping point tonight. We got about 8 more wins. I say 8 more races to the. Yeah, I wish we had 8 more wins. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys. If you're still here, I really appreciate it. Thanks for coming out. It was a good night. It's a good night betting. You know, one of the better ones. And yeah, had a good time. We're about 5.5 hours in, and we'll be back Saturday, Derby Day. The fun will be everything but the Derby, because the Derby is usually just a shit show of a race, and it's just a terrible race. But the card will be fun. All the other tracks that we'll be racing will be fun, and then we'll see what we can do. We'll try to we're gonna try to put out a schedule Saturday morning before I stream Saturday morning, and we'll try to focus on maybe 6 tracks or so, to have a good a diverse set of choices. But thanks for tuning in. If you haven't done so, follow the channel or check out the Discord, and definitely check out the Discord, because that's where I post the schedule. And I'll see you guys on Saturday afternoon. Thanks for tuning in. Peace out. Have a good one.